Alright, crew.
My ex broke up with me, left me for another dude. They went to Costa Rica. We were supposed to go to Costa Rica on this trip that she left me with.
My God, so she left and went to the exact place she was supposed to go with you, but with another dude. How do you feel like that's impacted your life?
I'm actually in therapy, legitimately. You try to find yourself again. That's about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I feel like a lot of people lose themselves in relationships, like, because
Everybody.
My ex broke up with me, left me for another dude.
yeah, man, I feel like a lot of people lose themselves in relationships, like, because you're so much about the other person, you forget, wait a second, I'm actually myself too.
I've learned one thing. From the moment you meet somebody, be 100% you, because if they don't like you from the jump, why waste time? My ex broke up with me, left me for another dude. They went to Costa Rica. We were supposed to go to Costa Rica on this trip that she left me with.
My God, so she left and went to the exact place she was supposed to go with you, but with another dude. How do you feel like that's it?
Cuzzy. Oof. Fornite. Gotta play that Fornite. Gotta play that Fortnite.
My ex broke up with me, left me.
Everybody worked with a dude like this at McDonald's.
What's going on, man? What the hell going on, twin? Ain't shit. Hey, come on. Hey, come on, man. Y'all niggas in here, man. Hey, what we need? Hey, we need 10-1. We need 4-1. Drop that, man. You don't got no money. What the fuck, bro? I said, I started throwing money, too. I said, hey, I'm looking at baby, look at me. Baby noticed me out of everybody. I'm looking like that. I'm like, nigga, I'm in competition with the nigga. He noticed me. I'm like, man, these niggas ain't shit. The whole folk here, I'm throwing money.
Pull your pants up and fix your hat. Take the trash out, sir. Okay, come on. Come out. Come on. Oh, God. Come on. Okay.
Hey, you know I got that gas, too. Hey, for real.
Everybody worked with a dude like this at McDonald's.
What's going on, man? What the hell going on, twin? Ain't shit. Hey, come on, man. Y'all niggas in here, man. Hey, what we need? Hey, we need 10-1. We need 4-1. Drop that, man. You don't got no money. What the fuck, bro? I said, I started throwing money, too. I said, hey, I'm looking at baby, look at me. Baby noticed me out of everybody. I'm looking like that. I'm like, nigga, I'm in competition with the nigga. He noticed me. I'm like, man, these niggas ain't shit. The whole folk here, I'm throwing money.
Pull your pants up and fix your hat. Take the trash out, sir. Okay, come on. Come out. Come on. Oh, God. Come on. Okay.
Hey, you know I got that gas, too. Hey, for real.
Everybody worked with a dude like this at McDonald's.
What's going on, man? What the hell going on, twin? Ain't shit. Hey, come on, man. Y'all niggas in here, man. Hey, what we need? Hey, we need 10-1. We need 4-1. Drop that, man. You don't got no money. What the fuck, bro? I started throwing money, too. I said, hey, I'm looking at baby, look at me. Baby noticed me out of everybody. I'm looking like that. I'm like, nigga, I'm in competition with the nigga. He noticed me. Man, these niggas ain't shit. The whole folk here, I'm throwing money.
Pull your pants up and fix your hat. Take the trash out, sir. Okay, come on. Come out. Come on. Oh, God. Come on. Okay.
Yeah,
Everybody worked with a dude like this at McDonald's.
Alright, bro. What's bumping right now? Damn, it always needs to go. Hey, bro, bump that, bro. Hey, bro, bump that, bro. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. What you mean you ain't got the proof, bruh? What do you mean you ain't got, bruh? What do you mean you ain't got, bruh? What do you mean you ain't wanna fight, bruh? What do you mean you ain't wanna fight, bruh? Ooh, I get every color, huh? I don't want no joggers, bro. Enable two-factor. You said what now, G? They ain't on my money, bruh. They ain't trying to be funny, bruh. What the? like a snap. Your boy be snappy. Hey, they try to doubt me. They try to fight me. They try to wow me. I run this hood. I run it like I should. I get to the paper. I stay dapper. I stay dapper. I is rapper. It's the squiggy. It's the squiggy pork piggy. Money on my money. Money on my wrist. Can't get this. Latis batis. La list batis. Y blanco blanco. Y blanco blanco. That's for sure. And I don't miss. I is Steph Curry. I is Malbury. I is Lowry. I is Powery. And you want a disc on my grenade. And you want a disc on my shoes. And you want a disc on my shirt. Supercharge. And I stay kind of furry. I am Samurai God. Samurai. Samurai. Spectacular. Spectacular. Dang, I really went up too high. And now I gotta climb back down. But then I'll pick up some ammo. And then I climb back. 86. And I'm back. Feelings for you. got me. Wow, he got me, bro. He got me and I had the better gun. Wow. Wow. Broken promises. Mystic looks and unprotected. Bro, that's so funny. Just need that chill music. Love is a trophy. Love is a story. Money on my mind. Money get the time. Money to the blind. Money to the time. Gucci Forest? Gosh darn naughty. Yeah, the Gucci socks. came from here, buddy. What else is out here for us? Ooh, little fun fun? Little fun fun. Little fun fun. The boys got him right now. Slap juice. Slap juice. Slap juice. Give me your forever. At least just for a while. cold.
the great, the powerful Ron White. One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron.
Can we just do that intro one more time?
Ron White. One of the greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest guys on planet Earth, Ron White is here, everybody.
How fun. How fucking fun.
We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. You've done this show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn hero here, where you have been a guest many times in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. Believe it or not, people, there might be more people in the back alleyway right now hoping that I pull one of these names out. And if I do, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is a loud, very loud noise that just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting. Maybe they're crazy. Anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck is up. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Normally, of course, we could pull a name out of the bucket. There are so many people waiting. It's incredible. But as you may know, we have some regulars on this show. This guy that starts every single show is a fucking monster. Very, very interesting character. One of a kind. We got to watch him go from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He sells out. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I love it here in Austin, but I'm not a big fan of tech bros. You think people in the 20s who made washing machines and refrigerators were like, yeah, I work in tech. Had a little lanyard. I saw a woman try to break up a fight by yelling out, "Stop fighting, you're grown men." I wonder what she yells out when she sees teenagers fighting. Although this is totally appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, love it here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. I did one yesterday.
That guy sucks so bad. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Ooh. Why? Why is he furious?
Some guy.
With the Dalai Lama situation.
Oh, yeah,
For those that
that's
don't
right.
know, the Dalai Lama recently, and there is a video showcasing all of this. I won't be playing any of it
That
for
was
obvious.
nasty. That was nasty. Johnson. Ugh. Visions. What? This is on skin. This is on skin. Yeah, it's way too slow.
China completely surrounds Taiwan for the second time in history. The first was when Nancy Pelosi. China completely surrounds Taiwan for the second time in history. The first was when Nancy Pelosi visited, and they were very upset. Now they're just saying they're drills, but just like Russia pre-Ukraine war, they said they were drills. What will be the consequences if they actually invade? The U.S. will probably back Taiwan, but I don't think the U.S. can support two proxy wars at the same time, so it will be less popular than the Ukraine war. And if we do support it, the fallout in trade will be astronomical because goods from China will not reach the U.S., prices for products will skyrocket, and inflation will reach new levels.
Sarah, Eric, Kaylee, Layla, Martin, Jose. Take off, go, take off. Hey, bro, where Elijah at? You got Elijah? Do you got Elijah? Yo. God damn, man, you play too much. I'm not finna let you anyway.
What?
I see nobody but you. I'm never confused. Hey, hey.
The mansion tax in LA goes into effect this weekend, and sellers of luxury properties are scrambling to sell their homes. The seller of this famous house just dropped his price to $38 million. But here's what's crazy. That's $10 million less than what he was originally listed at, and $6 million less than this guy paid for the house. The seller of this house updated their cover photo to show these 4 supercars. Here's why. They're saying that if you buy their house prior to April 1st, they'll give you one of those 4 cars for free.
Whoa.
The way this mansion tax is going to work is if you're selling your house for over $10 million and you sell it after April 1st, you are going to be taxed 5.5% of the sales price, and that money is supposedly going to go to help the homeless problem in LA. It's a pretty big deal to luxury sellers. Josh Altman warned that this new mansion tax is going to deliver the hardest hit to the luxury market in LA that we've seen since 2007. The mansion tax in LA goes into effect this weekend, and sellers of luxury properties are
Like what? Man, we gotta do this double.
Zoinks?
They see I don't party, bro, I don't drink, I don't smoke, and they see that and they're like, bro, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go have fun.
You are.
You feel what I'm saying? But I'm having fun, and I try to tell them, like...
Do you ever wonder why you get so angry? Why do you feel like you have to be tough and not show your emotions? Let me ask you this. Who taught you that? Who taught you that being vulnerable is weakness? Maybe it was your inner parent, the voice that tells you to toughen up, to keep it together. But
I like started.
Dang, bro. How you get skinny so fast? I need some tips. One word. Commitment. But what really did it for me, I had my shirt off, and I was holding my partner baby, and his baby tried to suck my breast. The baby kept going like this. You know how babies open their mouth and do that? And I just was like, I am too fat.
Rape allegations that 3 men say caused them to attempt suicide. Eleanor Williams from
Quick question, because I covered this story a few times. Why didn't you leave out the part about her targeting Asians, especially Asian men? Is it because her lies continue to a racist belief that's going on in the UK that's absolutely not true? Where she weaponized her white woman tears to continue racism and hate? Is it because you want to deny the community's racist response to her lies?
Rape allegations that 3 men say caused them to attempt.
The woman who was responsible for Casey Brown.
Where am I?
Shit still boggles my mind. If a girl wants a guy who's older, it's a preference. If a guy wants a girl who's younger, it's creepy and immature. If a girl doesn't want to date a short guy, it's a preference. If a guy doesn't want to date a girl that's overweight, he's an asshole who's not focused on the things that matter. If a girl...
Now that was a lot of damage. Now that was a lot of damage.
England obtained somehow some of the worst looking women I've ever seen in my life.
You have won exactly one fight since Barack Obama was president.
Shut your mouth, I'll go down and smash your nose.
Connor,
I'll go down and smash your nose. You little rat.
Over the last 6 fights.
You little rabbit thing. Oh, it's one more fight I won than your little sissy ass. You little pad. Why?
You have won exactly.
Take care of my girl feet. I gotta make sure she okay now. So if them feet good, I'm gonna be good.
Pound Town, just left Pound Town. Let my Pound Town, just left Pound Town. Let my
You show you that I really care. So somebody know you?
Trisha. You look like Trisha Banks to me. People, you know, people be knowing me from Instagram and all that.
I don't get mixed up in that. Boy, this is a young bitch off the chain.
She calling my shit like, hold on. She tryna fuck some all of my trap phone.
Boy, look at her, boy. I tell you what, she gonna run me motherfucking crazy.
You want to, wait as you talk. You finna leave with your back blown.
I love dealing with a rich nigga. I love dealing with a rich nigga. Cause he
I had like our LGBTQ plus health center come in. They were passing around butt plugs and dildos to my students, talking about queer sex, using...
Another one of the founders.
Wait, what?
I had like our LGBTQ plus health center come in. They were passing around butt plugs and dildos to my students, talking about queer sex.
Another one of the founders of the movement in Ferguson contacted us in good faith to correct some of the mislabeling in the previous video. The 6 leaders of the movement were against the franchise BLM. BLM was a money laundering franchise from the start, which seek to give symbolic victories over economic and political emancipation.
So cannabis is legal in Bangkok, so I thought it would be a good idea to smoke some before today's workout. I remember when I first started lifting, I didn't have any bitches. But
how many genders are there?
2.
And they are?
Male, female.
But what about...
What's the point of music? Niggas don't know.
It's just one bank, and they're like tech investors, SVB. Then it was 2. Yeah, well, with signatures, you know, it's not like it's a really big bank. Now it's 20 regional banks, at least. Well, but it's just...
Your banks are safe. There's enough cash in the financial system, and there is an infinite amount of cash at the Federal Reserve. An infinite amount of cash at the Federal Reserve.
An infinite amount of cash at the Federal Reserve.
Don't stop it. Don't stop it.
They're dead. Children. They're dead.
Senator Marsha Blackburn, her comment after the massacre, my office is in contact with federal, state, and local officials, and we stand ready to assist. In what? They're dead. What are you going to assist with? Cleaning up their brains off the wall? Wiping the blood off the schoolroom floor? What are you going to assist with? Bill Lee. I'm closely monitoring the tragic situation. Please join us in prayer. What are you monitoring? They're dead. Amendment to freedom. You know, it's a myth. It's a joke. It's just a game they play. Is it freedom for kids to go to school and try to socialize and try to learn and be scared to death that they might die that day? But Ted Cruz will fix it because he's going to double the number of cops in the schools. That's what he wants to do. Well, that'll create a great environment. Is that freedom? Or is it freedom to have a congressman who can make a postcard with all his family holding rifles, including an AR-15 or whatever? Is that cool? Is that like street cred for a Republican? Vote for some good gun safety laws that most of the public agrees to. Would you do that if it saved one kid? Or is your job and your money so important to you that you would say, screw the kid?
Your father talked about how if he started a women's basketball team, he would just go get LeBron James.
In those 53 years in America, I have never encountered a racial slur.
These two friends from Houston were recording a podcast at a cafe when this happened.
Got so quiet in here.
Oh.
How did I...
Nathan Reeves and Alexi Reyes were chatting on camera when this crazy moment happened. Luckily, they only got minor injuries and were able to tell everyone they were okay. The woman driving the car ran a red light and hit another vehicle, and then crashed into the cafe where about 12 people were inside. Despite the accident, they're going to keep making content, but hopefully without any more car crashes. Like and follow for more. These two friends from Houston were recording a podcast at a cafe when this happened.
Got so quiet in here. How did I...
Nathan Reeves and Alexi Reyes were chatting on camera when this crazy moment happened. Luckily, they only got minor injuries and were...
Do you watch Love is Blind? I do not. But let me break it down to you, Vanderpump style with the whiteboard. Let's start off in the pods, Deuce. My man Kwame right here. He's a professional soccer player with no available statistics. He has an initial strong, but definitely phony connection with Micah.
Okay.
Because he was also talking to Chelsea at the same time.
He had a small connection with Chelsea, but Micah's really his baby.
I would say at that same time, Micah's also talking to Paul. He's a scientist with great hair and gives off slight serial killer vibes.
Micah for the streets?
Then out of nowhere, Paul and Micah just say, fuck it. Micah cuts it off with Kwame, who's absolutely devastated.
Not Kwame.
Fuck Kwame.
And they don't know where their heart lies.
So then because of that, Kwame, he's an aspiring fuckboy influencer. He convinces himself that he really fucks with Chelsea.
Okay.
They propose, she says yes. Micah and Paul also get engaged. So Kwame and Chelsea get to Mexico. The spark's definitely there. She says she's never been attracted to anyone more than Kwame, which that doesn't make any sense to me, but so be it.
I mean, if he's a soccer player, he's got to be hot.
He got a body. He got also Stephen A. Smith hairline.
Oh, shit. That's tragic.
The genius of Love is Blind. Kwame was talking to Micah this whole time. He doesn't know what she looks like, but they bring everyone together at a pool party. So he meets Micah.
Yo, you gotta subscribe, bro. Subscribe to my channel, bro.
Parlez un peu à vos petits frères là, hein. Ouais, petits frères sont ratés, pas là pour se la péter, 2 jours de GAV, toujours la bouche fermée. Les grands du quartier disent que lui c'est un gangster né. Il envoie toujours du cash d'Acon aux frères enfermés. Il se pète avec les cums qui le regardent chelou. Il a pas de meuf, il s'en bat les yeux coups. Il préfère acheter une bête de bécane. C'est lui qu'il faut bien voir si tu veux de la bédave. Il t'arrange sur les tarots, la rue l'a rendu paro. Donc il essaye de la tarot, entre le bien et le mal il slalom. Quand y a les keufs il s'arrache, il aime baiser des salopes et fumer du bon charas. Un vrai petit jeune de Paname, pas là à faire le canard. Quand ça sent brouillé canard, il protège le quartier comme si c'était son frère ou sa mère. Mais faire le gangster, tu sais très bien où ça mène, hein. Merde, petit frère veut faire du genre A, mais petit frère va faire du placard. On va pas tirer l'alarme, et un jour ce sera trop tard. Petit frère a grandi, il a goûté la zombie. En 2 ans ça fait 2 fois qu'il est retombé pire sorti. Et pour brasser la thune, il a cassé sa puce. Il a 2-3 nourrices, pour mieux cacher sa stupe. Faut pas lui parler de la rue, t'inquiète il la connaît. Il sait qu'après la tempête, ben viendra le tonnerre. Son grand frère incarcéré, son daron s'est barré. Sa daronne est scellée, ne peut faire que pleurer. Il a ni le bac S, ni le bac L. Il détaille sa quête avec...
Alright bro, thanks man.
For the first time, he tells Chelsea, oh, we got to talk it out.
No, I came for an apology from him. I want an apology for saying my wife and kids suck these big artist balls. If you don't apologize, then I'm gonna make them beg. I'm gonna give you a chance to apologize. You apologize to me. These big artist balls all in your face. No, I came for an apology from him. I want an apology for saying my wife and kids suck these big artist balls. If you don't apologize, then I'm gonna make them beg. I'm gonna give you a chance to apologize. You apologize to me. These big artist balls all in your face. No, I came for an apology from him. I want an apology for saying my wife and kids suck these big artist balls. If you don't apologize, then I'm gonna make them beg.
卡精神啲，臨時演員都係演員嚟嘅。
You been in the gym?
Started stimming.
You a gym talker, bro. It's so ziz, bro. It's so protein, bro. They say you came out there and I'm so steady with it. Got about to do it this year. I'll be hitting harder than a bell. Fraud. I'm the real one. Stop playing with me. Hey, y'all at the wrong concert again. You been in the gym?
Started stimming.
You a gym talker, bro. It's so...
And what happens is that people apply finite rules to infinite games, and then they wonder why it's not working.
What's an example?
The Vietnam War isn't a simple example, which is basically the U.S. lost the Vietnam War because they were applying a finite structure, which is we're going to win this war, and the Vietnamese people were playing an infinite game structure, which is we're going to stay alive and keep fighting. And as long as someone is staying alive and keeping fighting, they will beat the person who's trying to end something. And so the infinite frame always conquers the finite. And the thing is that most of the games worth playing are infinite. If you were trying to get in shape, you don't win getting in shape. The point is to stay in shape for the rest of your life. You don't win at marriage. The point is to stay married. You don't win at business. The point is to stay in business and keep doing business. So the point of the game is to keep playing. And I would imagine success, if you put all of those things together, it's an infinite game. And so the point of success is to do the things that make you successful. And so if you're doing the things that are making you successful, then you are by definition winning. And what happens is that people apply finite rules to infinite games, and then they wonder why it's not working.
What's an example?
The Vietnam War isn't a simple example, which is basically the U.S. lost the Vietnam War because they were applying a finite structure, which is we're going to win this war, and the Vietnamese people were playing an infinite game structure, which is we're going to stay alive and keep fighting. And as long as someone is staying alive and keeping fighting, they will beat the person who's trying to end something. And so the infinite frame always conquers the finite. And the thing is that most of the games worth playing are infinite. If you were trying to get in shape, you don't win getting in shape. The point is to stay in shape for the rest of your life. You don't win at marriage. The point is to stay married. You don't win at business. The point is to stay in business and keep doing business. So the point of the game is to keep playing. And I would imagine success, if you put all of those things together, it's an infinite game. And so the point of success is to do the things that make you successful. And so if you're doing the things that are making you successful, then you are by definition winning. And what happens is that people apply finite rules to infinite games, and then they wonder why it's not working.
What's an example?
The Vietnam War isn't a simple example, which is basically the U.S. lost the Vietnam War because they were applying a finite structure, which is we're going to win this war, and the Vietnamese people were playing an infinite game structure, which is we're going to stay alive and keep fighting. And as long as someone is staying alive and keeping fighting, they will beat the person who's trying to end something. And so the infinite frame always conquers the finite. And the thing is that most of the games worth playing are infinite. If you were trying to get in shape, you don't win getting in shape. The point is to stay in shape for the rest of your life. You don't win at marriage. The point is to stay married. You don't win at business. The point is to stay in business and keep doing business. So the point of the game is to keep playing. And I would imagine success, if you put all of those things together, it's an infinite game. And so the point of success is to do the things that make you successful. And so if you're doing the things that are making you successful, then you are by definition winning. And what happens is that people apply finite rules to infinite games, and then they wonder why it's not working.
What's an example?
The Vietnam War isn't a simple example, which is basically the U.S. lost the Vietnam War because they were applying a finite structure, which is we're going to win this war, and the Vietnamese people were playing an infinite game structure, which is we're going to stay alive and keep fighting. And as long as someone is staying alive and keeping fighting, they will beat the person who's trying to end something. And so the infinite frame always conquers the finite. And the thing is that most of the games worth playing are infinite. If you were trying to get in shape, you don't win getting in shape. The point is to stay in shape for the rest of your life. You don't win at marriage. The point is to stay married. You don't win at business. The point is to stay in business and keep doing business. So the point of the game is to keep playing. And I would imagine success, if you put all of those things together, it's an infinite game. And so the point of success is to do the things that make you successful. And so if you're doing the things that are making you successful, then you are by definition winning. And what happens is that people apply finite rules to infinite games, and then they wonder why it's not working.
What's an example?
The Vietnam War isn't a simple example, which is basically the U.S. lost the Vietnam War because they were applying a finite structure, which is we're going to win this war, and the Vietnamese people were playing an infinite game structure, which is we're going to stay alive and keep fighting. And as long as someone is staying alive and keeping fighting, they will beat the person who's trying to end something. And so the infinite frame always conquers the finite. And the thing is that most of the games worth playing are infinite. If you were trying to get in shape, you don't win getting in shape. The point is to stay in shape for the rest of your life. You don't win at marriage. The point is to stay married. You don't win at business. The point is to stay.
SVB's nearly 40% rally this year is barely a drop in the bucket. This morning we witnessed the second largest bank failure in American history.
SVB shareholders have gotten wiped out since that video aired on TV. And it's got more people than ever saying, if you want to get rich, just do the opposite of what Cramer says. But here's the catch. He gives 10 stock tips a day on average. With numbers like that, anyone can cherry pick a bad one and post a video making fun of him. Not to mention, he graduated Harvard magna cum laude and then started his own hedge fund, so you would think that he knows what he's doing. Based on this, I want to know the answer to a simple question. If I only bought the stocks that Cramer told his audience to sell the most, would I beat the stock market? To start, I need to get the data. First, I go to QuiverQuant, click on the Cramer tracker, and get all his stock recommendations over the past few years. And in case you're wondering, there's almost 5,000 of them. Next, I'm going to use Excel to filter those to only the stocks he has been the most bearish on. And thanks to the power of editing, here they are. Next, I need to make the portfolio, so to do this, I'm going to go to composer.trade. Hit create, new symphony. I'm going to call it Cramer sells, weight equal, plus asset. Then I'm going to put in the stocks which Cramer told his audience to sell the most, and then hit run. So the verdict is, over the past 3 years, if I only bought the 20 stocks that Cramer said to sell the most, I would have made an annualized return of 42.6% over the past 3 years. The S&P 500 averaged less than 20% in the same period. And if we added a portfolio of stocks that he told his audience to buy the most in the mix, it's still not even close to being the sell portfolio. So based on this very simple test, it looks like the inverse Cramer team have a pretty strong argument. But if you want to test this for yourself, you can get the data on QuiverQuant and test it on composer.trade, and yes, both for free. Good luck, and thanks for watching.
The girl that I'm talking to posted a story of her on a yacht in Dubai.
So I guess that's going to be the motivation for today's workout.
Some baddies in the gym today. I don't know, can I say that? Or is Joey Slow going to cancel me?
Are you Chinese?
No, not Chinese, bro. Vietnamese. Yeah, what about you?
Chinese.
Cool, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. How long you in Bangkok for? 7 days?
Yeah.
Filming a gym vlog as well. So you got the microphone. Yeah. No, you're good, bro, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, nice to meet you though, bro. Yeah, enjoy Bangkok, eh?
I feel like that was a pretty wholesome gym interaction. Glad you guys got to witness that.
35 degrees, it's hot as shit. I'm the smallest dude in this gym by far. Everybody in the gym is strong, so I like coming here because it's motivating. The girl that I'm talking to posted a story of her on a yacht in Dubai.
So I guess that's going to be the motivation for today's workout.
Some baddies in the gym today. I don't know, can I say that? Or is Joey Slow going to cancel me?
Are you Chinese?
No, not Chinese, bro. Vietnamese. Yeah, what about you?
Chinese.
Cool, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. How long you in Bangkok for? 7 days?
Yeah.
Filming a gym vlog as well. So you got the microphone. Yeah. No, you're good, bro, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, nice to meet you though, bro. Yeah, enjoy Bangkok, eh?
I feel like that was a pretty wholesome gym interaction. Glad you guys got to witness that.
35 degrees, it's hot as shit. I'm the smallest dude in this gym by far. Everybody in this gym is strong as shit, so I like coming here because it's motivating. The girl that I'm talking to posted a story.
뭐야? 야 설마 야 하지마 하지마 진짜 하지마 야 또 개새끼야 뭐야? 야 설마 야 하지마 하지마 진짜 하지마 야 또
competition. But if you truly want to yield high vitality and keep your thoughts clear and be in vibration with your creator and go onto the raw side and stop putting fire to your food, which is changing the chemical composition of the food. You have to do things on how the creator planned it. If we was meant to cook our food, we would have something in our anatomy that creates fire. Like a dragon can breathe fire from his breath.
90 years ago, yesterday, the U.S. president urged all citizens who held gold to turn it over to the Federal Reserve. If you were caught still holding gold, you would go to jail. So in history, there has been a time where the U.S. government seized all gold and put you in jail if you didn't turn over your gold. Could this happen to crypto?
The rule of 100 states that if you spend 100 hours in a year, which is 18 minutes a day, all of
Thôi nữa. Đi về đi lên tàu với này trời. Kìa quốc vậy hả? Lấy hình hả? Dễ mà. Mua cá không? Không, mua anh được không? Không ơi. Giờ hồi xù. Không mua cá mua anh nha. Mua luôn. Đi luôn. Tức. Thì bà Hà với Chiến nha, bà quay gì đó không á? Bà quay gì mà quay hoài trời. Không đứng là giống luôn á. Giống gì? Đen đen quá. Giống không? Giống không? Cà phê sữa đó. Thôi nữa. Khôngเอาbà, khôngเอาbà. Thôi đi về đi. Không mẹ, trời ơi, nhỏ xíu à.
Now that was a lot of damage. Now that was a lot of damage.
Got me coming out here. Wait a minute. Is that Mike? I'm here talking about.
This dude claims that by 2024 you'll be able to replace around 50% of your software developers with GPT-4 agents that run on $10 worth of tokens per hour.
I don't care how.
A ver, ponte el pantalón.
No me sube del culo.
What do we know about? What do we know about the 4 days of work and China's assertion of influence here as diplomats?
Yeah, I mean, the most interesting anecdote that I read about this whole process was that Beijing insisted that English not be used during the negotiations, that it be conducted in Chinese, Farsi, and Arabic. And to me, that's a very clear sign that Beijing is looking to offer an alternative to the U.S.-led order.
What do we know about the 4 days of work and China's assertion of influence here as diplomats?
Yeah, I mean, the most interesting anecdote that I read about this whole process was that Beijing insisted that English not be used during the negotiations, that it be conducted in Chinese, Farsi, and Arabic. And to me, that's a very clear sign that Beijing is looking to offer an alternative to the U.S.-led order.
What do we know about the 4 days of work and China's assertion of influence here as diplomats?
Yeah, I mean, the most interesting anecdote that I read about this whole process was that Beijing insisted that English not be used during the negotiations, that it be conducted in Chinese, Farsi, and Arabic. And to me, that's a very clear sign that Beijing is looking to offer an alternative to the U.S.-led order.
What do we know about the 4 days of work and China's assertion of influence here as diplomats?
Yeah, I mean, the most interesting anecdote that I read about this whole process was that Beijing insisted that English not be used during the negotiations, that it be conducted in Chinese, Farsi, and Arabic. And to me, that's a very clear sign that Beijing is looking to offer an alternative to the U.S.-led order.
What do we know about the 4 days of work and China's assertion of influence here as diplomats?
Yeah, I mean, the most interesting anecdote that I read about this whole process was that Beijing and
I'm on a whole nother level, I'm geeky. You think you fucking with me, boy, you tweaking. Ready for war, I just need me a reason. I'm getting buckets in regular season. Honestly wondering when I'ma lose it. Come get your wifey, she with it, she choosing. Maybe I be driving this up.
This is the chilling moment a suspected female assassin.
Sorry, I just want to be very measured in my comments. I'll just say it. If I was a Caucasian male, we're not having this conversation. That's not me being a mayor or me being a Chinese descent. That's me as a Canadian. If there's proof of foreign interference in our election, I want to know about it because I'm a Canadian. I was born here. I was raised here. I went to school here. I started 2 businesses here. I raised my family here. I chose to be here. I love Canada. And that's why I'd like to see proof of this.
For me, I was pretty trounced in the election. Like, I lost by 37,000 votes, which is a big margin out here. So I don't think foreign interference caused my loss. But as I'm a professor of political science here at the School of Public Policy at SFU, and I'd be deeply concerned about a very aggressive interference at any level of elections.
All this diversity initiatives and CRT and all those other things are only there because we refuse to actually fix the real problem. The diversity and equity initiatives are a salve. They're to pacify and mollify because we won't actually do the real thing. We won't actually dismantle the vestiges of all the systemic racism and all the systemic classism and all the systemic gender issues. We won't actually dismantle that. But what we will do is you can have an office in the building, and every few months we're going to have to sit and listen to you talk for like an hour. And so we're good, right? Like, it's a country that won't face the real. I'll explain it like the NFL, right? You know the Rooney Rule? The Rooney Rule in the NFL is, because there are so few African American coaches, you have to at least interview like one of them. So that's the rule now. Instead of, it's the thing you put in place instead of looking at the owner's box and realizing, oh, right, that's just the legacy of the economic segregation that's been in our country since its founding. So we're never going to deal with that. So here's what we are going to do. A diversity and equity initiative, we're going to have to talk to one black guy. So are we good? I think we're good. But that's what I'm trying to say is we don't, the thing that they're pointing at.
Outside, 29, G5, Seaside. Outside, 29, G5, Seaside. Outside, 29, G5, Seaside. Outside, 29, G5, Seaside.
Someone said, what are we doing wrong?
Outside, 29, G5, Seaside.
Come on, I tell you what, don't let it define you. You are smart as hell. You really are. You can do that. Can I get a phone number for you and I can tell you what I used to do and how I would do it? Can you take his phone? Because there's about 25 stutterers I continue to work with. And I can tell you the things that help me. I know, by the way, the hardest thing is talking on the telephone. So I don't expect you to be able to. When I stuttered, I used to talk. talk like this. And it took a lot of practice, but I promise you you can do it. I promise you. And don't let it define you. You're handsome, you're smart, you're a good guy. I really mean it. Don't let it define you. And you know when I say I know about bullies, you know about bullies. The kids who make fun, it's going to change, honey. I promise. Come on, I tell you what. Don't let it define you. You are smart as hell. Now you really are. You can do that. Can I get a phone number for you and I can tell you what I used to do and how I would do it? Can you take his phone? Because there's about 25 stutterers.
Hoy vamos a estar probando comida coreana así de la calle.
Oof. Coming to London. Yo, someone said coming to London. Someone said nope, turn it around.
I never, ever, ever give people stock picks. And the reason is very simple. The most important part of stock investing is conviction. What I have conviction for, I cannot relate to you by giving you a stock pick. So let's say I told you my greatest stock is XYZ. It's my biggest holding. I have so much conviction for XYZ. Every dollar I have is in XYZ. Right? Now you go home and say, "Oh my gosh, that's so exciting!" and you put $20,000 in XYZ.
Mm-hmm.
A week from now, it's down 9%. You're gonna sell it. Or you're gonna call me up and drive me crazy.
Yeah, I might have choice words for you at the next wedding.
You probably will, right? The answer is, I see a decline in XYZ of 9% as just as par for the course.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's a buying opportunity. Look, since the Ukrainian war and since the beginning of the year, I see some of my favorite stocks go on sale by 30 to 50%. Guess what? They're not on sale anymore. But when they were, I was buying them because I have conviction for these stocks. I know what they do. I know what I don't know, but I can project what these companies will do for the world in the next 10 years. And therefore, I don't love to see my stocks go down more. But when they were, I was buying them because I have conviction for these stocks. I know what they do. I know what I don't know, but I can project what these companies will do for the world in the next 10 years. And therefore, I don't love to see my stocks go down, but I know that this is just part of the normal course of investing. If I relay that stock pick to somebody else without him having that level of conviction, he's probably going to make a mistake. And I don't do anybody a favor by setting them up to make a mistake. I never, ever, ever give people stock picks. And the reason is very simple. The most important part of stock
is when I see a fit and athletic man, I can tell you immediately he's got several great traits. He's got the trait of consistency. He's got the trait of focus. He's got the trait of discipline. He's got the trait of delayed gratification. And he's got grit. Because no man who's fit and athletic just fell out of his mother's vagina that way. If you are fit and athletic, it's because you have put yourself through consistent workouts, consistent clean eating over a long period of time, through the traits of discipline, focus, consistency, and delayed gratification, and you have grit. And that tells me a lot about you when you are the
Yo, I got this on video, bro. You good, bro? I got this on video, bro. You good?
Man, please get in the car, ma'am. Please get in the car.
Get your ass in the car, lady.
Get your girl, bro. Bro.
Don't you ever talk to me like that. What are you doing?
What did you try to do?
Well, he ain't trying to do nothing.
He tried to fuck me.
Ma'am, the best thing to do is get in the car. Ma'am, the best thing to do
You
is get in
should
the car.
not try to fuck me.
Ma'am, the best thing to do is get in the car.
Please get in the car. Don't ever try to fuck me again.
Listen, ma'am.
My way.
Listen, ma'am, the
Don't
authorities.
man me.
Listen, the authorities are right there. You are welcome to speak to the authorities.
Don't ever try to fuck
You are
me.
welcome to speak to the authorities.
Yo.
Ma'am, the authorities are there. Sir.
Yo.
What?
Yo.
Sir.
Ever try to fuck me.
Ma'am.
Ever try to molest me. Don't you ever try to molest me again.
He ain't trying to do nothing.
He ain't trying to smash.
Life. Yet, you on tape call me a brown face. Yes, sir, it's on tape. It's on tape. Okay, you can't deny that. Wow, I said it's on tape. Okay, you called me that. After the committee meeting on that same day, you walked up to me. You had no business coming up to me. You were sitting a row or two ahead of me. You shoved your finger in my face and said, Kumar, they will never accept you. You said it twice, and you were so intimidating that the sergeant at arms, without my invitation, came and intervened between us. Sir, that is very disappointing. You did that. I was there.
Hang on, Chairman Clemens, you have a question?
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much. He's talking about things that aren't the subject of the resolution.
Well,
I don't know that he's even telling the truth, but he's definitely not talking about anything that's the subject of the resolution.
Well,
The events that took place on this floor.
Chairman Clemens, I'd be careful about the language that you use because that would impugn his reputation, which we had conversations about a few weeks ago. So I would be careful. We didn't go there, so I appreciate that. We have given latitude
me, and part of that is on tape, sir. I implore.
So I appreciate that.
The events that took place on this floor.
Chairman Clemens, I'd be careful about the language that you use because that would impugn his reputation, which we had conversations about a few weeks ago. So I would be careful. We didn't go there, so I appreciate that. We have given latitude to the representative in the well who's made many accusations against me and other members of this House. I'll ask Chairman Kumar to stay on the topic of today, but I would advise you then that everybody in this chamber, including as the representative in the well, to stay on the topic and germane to the conversation. Representative Kumar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I wrap it up by saying that it is disappointing that you have insulted this body, you have insulted your colleagues, you have insulted the House of Representatives in the state of Tennessee, you have insulted our Speaker, you have personally insulted me, and part of that is on tape, sir. I implore you that let us take it from here, whether you are expelled or not, but please, come on. You are a talented young man. You have a lot to offer, but offer it in a way that people are accepting of your ideas. Join the society where you celebrate your achievements. I wish you all the best. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Representative Jones.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. And there's a lot to unpack there, Representative Kumar. I don't even know where to start, to be honest. I mean, it's sad what you just stated to me, and that's what this is really about. He said, you see everything under the lens of race. When you join this body, you should just become one of us. Just assimilate. That's very disappointing to hear, my friend. And what I told you was what you just exhibited. As the only member of their caucus who is not of the Caucasian persuasion, I said that you put a brown face on white supremacy. That's what I stated.
All right, Representative Jones, Chairman Clemens, you know that
There is in Namibia, for example, the number of Chinese people living here in the meantime is 4 times as much as, for example, the German community. And it's not precisely the same what takes place all over the world. There are differences. And what I'm...
Mr. Speaker, what is your problem with that? Why does it become a problem? It looks like it's a more European problem than our problem.
Yeah.
You are so sorry for us. I don't see... Chinese will never come and play around here. As Germans not allowed to do that, which Germans are doing, by the way. So why Chinese talk about Germans? How you are treating us there? Chinese don't treat us like that. We will handle our own country. Don't be sorry for us.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
There is in Namibia, for example, the number of Chinese people living here in the meantime is 4 times as much as, for example, the German community. And it's not precisely the same what takes place all over.
Kiss me, kiss me, infect me with your love and fill me with your poison. Take me, take me, wanna be a victim, ready for action. Your touch is it's supernatural, extraterrestrial. On the road, I got what they waiting for.
Seen this before.
Most people that do money spreads like this are...
Yeah, the young are going to vote against Trump in 2024. See, this is why, you know, they go to rallies. They love to talk about the rallies. Oh, the rallies are so huge. Fox News, #1 in cable news. What they don't realize is that Gen Zers don't go to rallies. Okay, they don't care. They don't have cable, so they're not watching cable news. The MAGA demographic is a dying demographic. It's old. Yeah, you're going to have some young people. They're all going to fill this comment up. Oh, I'm 33, whatever. But the majority of people who go to rallies, watch Fox News, all of this, are an older.
This pandemic was the first time the government, in my opinion, did the thing that they're supposed to do in a crisis. When you look at the stimulus payments that went out, 70% of it.
Álvaro Salinas, el asesino del joven universitario Anakin Tankara, será cambiado de cárcel. Así lo confirmó la dirección del régimen penitenciario, después de que se conoció que el hombre mató a su compañero de celda tras darle varios golpes con un palo de escoba. El reo será trasladado a otra cárcel de máxima seguridad, a la de Morros Blancos de Tarija, a Palmasola de Santa Cruz o a El Abra de Cochabamba.
Va a ser remitido a otro centro penitenciario también que brinda seguridad al extremo, como tenemos el centro penitenciario de Chonchocoro. En este momento tenemos El Abra, tenemos el PC7 en Palmasola, tenemos un área de seguridad, de máxima seguridad también allá en el penal de Morros Blancos en Tarija. La administración penitenciaria, por temas de seguridad, va a determinar uno de estos centros penitenciarios. Sí, está identificado con ese nombre y, como les decía, bueno, nosotros no queremos manejar subjetivamente las cosas.
El padre de Anakin Tankara, universitario que fue hace...
9 to 5s are fantastic. As I leave my corporate job for the day,
ending the week here, I had a thought. You know, a lot of us are on here always searching for that next dollar investment, something that's going to bring us back that time that we think is so precious. And I agree. Time is precious. It's the most valuable thing. It's exactly what I'm trying to exchange my dollars for and build up so that I can have more time. Now, if you're young, here's what I have to say to you. And if you're around 40 and up, don't leave because I got something for you too. But if you're young right now and you're wondering like, okay, where do I go from here? Unless you're extremely entrepreneurial, you know, you don't have too many which ways to go except for a 9-to-5. And my suggestion is find a 9-to-5 that gives you the utmost value early on. And what I've seen through experience is 2 pathways. Number 1, sales. Find a sales role where you can quickly develop and have a high OTR, you know, potential earnings over the year. Oftentimes that happens through technology or finance, but it doesn't have to be. But just study and research whatever company that you're potentially interested to do sales for. Make sure you have high earners and then go for it. Now, if you're someone who is not as sales oriented, but you're organized, project management, go to, you know, the PMI Institute or even Google, get your certification and learn the terminology, especially if you're going to go into sales, learn a little bit more about technology as a whole and the terminology used within agile and project management in a technology setting, and then go get a job for 90,000, eventually turning into 100, 120,000, right? And start spending less, make a fucking budget, and putting that money into cash flow investments. I promise you can become a millionaire doing this. And if you're older, you know, 40 and up, you know, I'm turning 30 here in a couple of months. So I've went through my life a little bit. If I could go backwards, I'd do it a little bit differently. But I started with investments that aren't necessarily cash flow. I should have started with cash flow investments. So I'm just now arriving to the point where now I'm investing into potentially things like real estate that do monthly income, so that I can like start to actually replace potentially my 9-to-5 with something that requires far less of my time than 8-10 hours a day. That's my thoughts on 9-to-5, especially because I feel like I see on here in the crypto community it's villainized a lot. It's a fantastic tool. Don't get it twisted. And if you put yourself in the right spot, it can be great.
Wilcox, if a person lies on Form 4473 and is a user of unlawful drugs, you can get between 5 to 10 years for that. Is that correct? Is that my understanding?
No, I believe Congress changed the sentence last Congress.
What is that sentence now?
Up to 15.
Up to 15 years. Why hasn't Hunter Biden been prosecuted for the crime that he committed?
I'm not aware of the facts of that case and can't comment on it.
Okay, who do we talk to see why this case is not being prosecuted? I mean, he said very clearly in his book that he used drugs, he had at least a gun.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
State your point of order.
Totally irrelevant and not germane to this proceeding.
Sir, he's got his 5 minutes. Go ahead, continue.
Okay, so I understand why you do not want Mr. Wilcox to answer that question. It's very clear why you don't want, because there's a dual system of justice in America. That's what's going on right now, and everybody's talking about it across America. There's 2 standards of justice that are going on.
Let's see.
I'm the husband of Lucy D. and the father of 5 beautiful kids. That is until Friday morning at 10:52 a.m. At 11:07, I received a call from my sister who had set off with my parents an hour behind us. She told us that there had been an attack on a car on the route up north and she'd been diverted. Were we okay? Yes, I said, but let me immediately call Lucy. I called Lucy. No answer. I called Maya No answer. I called
John Jones can talk all he wants. Like, the kid has really, I looked at him, he hadn't really fought anybody. For him to be talking like that, the kid don't got the type of experience.
Don't you think that's disrespectful to Shogun?
I'm talking right now. Shut your young ass up.
Sorry, sir.
This is my first time losing a fight when I've been in the best shape of my life. But another time, I got great excuses for him. And Shogun, I should have backed out of that fight. But, you know what I'm saying, that's been one that hunted me for a long time. So I want to rematch Shogun in Japan. That'd be like a dream come true. But I didn't know he was fighting Dan Henderson. I don't see anybody that can beat Jones, honestly. But Rashad say he got his number, though. That's what he say. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing that fight now.
I will say this about Rashad. He does not have my number. He's not even close to having my number. Me and Rashad, we sparred a few times, and every time we sparred, I know what could have happened. He talks about one day at practice where he held me down, and he lives that day in his head every day. So
John Jones can talk all he wants. Like, the kid has really, I looked at him, he hadn't really fought anybody. For him to be talking like that, the kid don't got the type of experience.
Don't you think that's disrespectful to Shogun?
I'm talking right now. Shut your young ass up.
Sorry, sir.
This is my first time losing a fight when I've been in the best shape of my life. But another time, I got great excuses for him.
He caught his friend hanging out with his ops, bro. And look at what he does to him, nigga.
You gonna stop fucking with the ops? Huh? You gonna stop fucking with the ops? Give me the legs. Give me the legs.
Nigga, how could you be this, like, you, like, a nigga controls you this bad that you hang out with the ops and a nigga start whipping you with a fake Louis Vuitton belt, bro? He caught his friend hanging out with his ops, bro. And look at what...
Oh shit. Oh, holy in there, bro.
China's military declared this morning that it is ready to fight after it completed 3 days.
What about the reparations ruling in San Francisco? Is that too far? The $5 million?
I don't know much about. I'm not.
Well, San Francisco, they are going forward with this plan to give reparations. $5 million. I said it in the monologue. $5 million, which that's quite a lot.
To individuals?
Yes, to individuals. It said say what it would cost.
Even I didn't go this far.
$5 million total.
$5 million and a house for $1. They buy you a house. I mean, it seems like, you know, when people ask why you're talking against the woke craziness, because it's crazy. Is it not crazy? They said it would cost and by the way, San Francisco doesn't have a history of slavery or anything like that, you know. It would cost every citizen left $600,000 each. This is madness, is it not?
So this is a proposal that's unfunded? I mean, it sounds like more of a political statement if it's going to cost.
But even if it is, what is
this is really the point, Bill, is that we have a lot of people at various stages of public office who are putting out bills and policies that are more for the messaging and stoking the fires on social media than actually trying to get something passed. That's what we need to undo.
Good point.
شباب كود رد عنا راس اللي
1 2 damn she fine 3 4 21 big 4L I'm a member.
China stop being the low.
If you're a younger man, which is to say, how should the Department of Defense think about critical race theory?
Could I make a comment, Secretary? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm very limited on my time, General Milley.
Well, I just want to make a comment. The feedback
I know, but
I've gotten
I've asked the question to Secretary Austin.
I don't know what the issue of critical race theory is and what the relevance here with the department. We do not teach critical race theory. We don't embrace critical race theory, and I think that's a spurious conversation. And so we are focused on extremist behaviors, and not ideology, not people's thoughts, not people's political orientation. Behaviors is what we're focused on. And one final point, and thanks for your anecdotal input, but I would say that I have gotten 10 times that amount of input, 50 times that amount of input on the other side that have said, hey, we're glad to have had the ability to have a conversation with ourselves and with our leadership. And that's what we need to make sure
again,
that we
reclaiming
remain
my
a
time,
cohesive
Mr. Secretary.
organization.
But I would like to yield some of my time to General Milley because I know that he had some comments that he wanted to make when Representative Gates was talking, as well as Mr. Waltz, about a similar subject of the stand down and race theory. Would you like a minute or so to comment on that? Do you remember what your line of questioning or thought was there?
Sure. First of all, on the issue of critical race theory, et cetera, I'll obviously have to get much smarter on whatever the theory is. But I do think it's important, actually, for those of us in uniform to be open-minded and be widely read. And the United States Military Academy is a university. And it is important that we train and we understand. And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white, and I want to understand it. So what is it that caused thousands of people?
How should the Department of Defense think about critical race theory?
Could I make a comment, Secretary? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm very limited on my time, General Milley.
Well, I just want to make a comment. The feedback
I know, but
I've gotten
I've asked the question to Secretary Austin.
I don't know what the issue of critical race theory is and what the relevance here with the department. We do not teach critical race theory. We don't embrace critical race theory, and I think that's a spurious conversation. And so we are focused on extremist behaviors, and not ideology, not people's thoughts, not people's political orientation. Behaviors is what we're focused on. And one final point, and thanks for your anecdotal.
Gang.
At approximately 8:30 a.m. this morning, Louisville Metro Safe received a report of shots fired and a possible active shooter at 333 East Main Street at the Old National Bank. Shortly after, officers arrived on scene with Louisville Metro Fire and EMS, where they encountered active gunshots still being fired inside the location at that time. The shooter was confirmed to be dead on the scene.
Let's talk about Apple. Let's talk about Apple. Do you think Apple should just sell phones for less and not have enough phones? What would you have Apple do? You're saying to me.
So I'm joined with my homie Isaac, brilliant lawyer here, and I was reading the news today, and just another reason to hate on Toronto is everyone's running around with illegal guns, committing murders, and they don't get punished. It's just.
We got to be the most taxed people in the world. What do we got there? Really? 8% is the average tax burden in the United States of America? That can't be right.
Yeah, that's because it's not right. This is not the average tax burden. It's actually the tax wedges, and it's for one-earner married couples with 2 children, which of course is not representative of the U.S. This is the OECD table that they're getting this data from. And you can see here the U.S.
38%
labor cost to the employer, and the system works. So the applicants are very sad to actually go to Sweden, 62%, compared to the U.S. at close to 90%. See, it's really easy to go cherry pick specific. 34% in Sweden. 43% of Americans are dissatisfied, and 34% of Swedish are dissatisfied. Now, when you take into account the differences of government healthcare...
Girl, I don't know. Part of me thinks this whole fitness thing blowing up is just like a bit of a fad.
So I've actually been thinking exactly this for the past couple years. I feel like kids nowadays are getting into fitness because it's the cool thing to do. It's what they see on TikTok, it's what they see on Instagram, etc. Now, I'm an old man, I'm 27, but when I started getting in the gym, it was because of sports. For my sport, we would work out and lift weights, and through that, I would love and find out that I do have the love for lifting weights and working out in general. Now I think kids are going straight to the weights, which is okay. Even if fitness is the trendy thing to do right now in 2023, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Better kids doing that than going out in the streets and shooting up drugs.
True. I don't know. Part of me thinks this whole
Please describe America to me in one single word. What would that be if you could describe America?
Last question. Do you teach students?
I do.
Huh. And do you teach them that the First Amendment does not apply to people they disagree with?
I teach them to think critically, and that's why I'm very open about my anti-fascism and my anarchism. So
if someone in your class said, you know what, I'm a Trump voter, I'm against affirmative action.
I've had those, and I encourage them to research and explore and hold them to the exact same standards that I hold any other student.
Yeah, I bet.
I do.
Yeah,
I had an
Questions, question and answer.
I'm Andrew.
I love him. My daughter loves him.
There you go.
And this is, look, fellas, this is what I be talking about, man. Make sure you do a background check before you wife these chicks up, fam. Facts. Take your time and do a background check, man. Sooner they try to turn past, bro. 4, 11. And then to know that you walked down the aisle about even having a kid with her. Think about your kid having to see this one day. And imagine if she's so open about this. Imagine the other shit that she did. It's crazy. It's crazy out here. This is wild. Listen, let me know what y'all thought about this one. Please leave your thoughts in the comments.
Ooh.
Don't forget the subscription.
11. Yo, 11, bro. She got 11. That's sad. Heck no, bro. That's crazy. Let's see. Oh well. Might need to switch. Why is that?
Adin Ross is one of the biggest live streamers of the past 2 years who recently got a massive payout that is potentially worth tens of millions of dollars to abandon Twitch and move to a new live streaming platform called Kick. Ever since this move, he has been on a tirade of shock value content, saying and doing whatever he wants to go viral, and it's working. Kick has an extremely lenient terms of service, so he now has the comfortability to speak his mind freely without potentially losing his money. And these days, he is not holding back. Now, it's not like Adin had a squeaky clean reputation. When I documented his come up 2 years ago, I covered all of his major controversies as well as the genuine hard work it took to reach the top of the live streaming industry. At that point, he was definitely an edgy kid, but it seemed like his heart was in the right place. These days, his intentions are unclear, so let's take a look at what happened to Adin Ross. From streaming with every major rapper in the industry, losing his girlfriend, making extremely down bad content, meeting Andrew Tate, and changing his entire online persona forever. Picking up where we left off around May of 2021, Aiden was on top of the world. He was one of the top 5 most subscribed and most viewed streamers on Twitch, averaging around 100,000 viewers per stream. He just reached 1 million subscribers on his Aiden Live YouTube channel, which he treats like his main channel. And he did a collaboration stream with just about every mainstream rapper in the industry. It was very clear he was here to stay, and some people didn't like that. Those people were known as the Poggers community, or as Aiden called them, the L Nerds. This community is basically composed of all the top streamers on Twitch who helped build the platform's foundation years before Twitch was as popular as it is today. Poggers is an emote that people spam in the chat when something good or funny happens. Aiden's community is known as the W and L community. That community is composed of Aiden's friends and the new wave of Twitch streamers. And instead of spamming Poggers, the commenters will spam W or L. A couple of top streamers in the Poggers community threw some shade at Aiden and his viewers.
His viewers are like the kids in high school who want to be cool. You know, like, oh, like I like rap, I like, you know, like this sort of stuff, like kind of like hype beast-ish.
Yeah, they're all very
You know?
hype-beast-ish.
Like they think like if Supreme was cool, they think it would be cool, sort of thing.
Dude, I go in there and I literally have fun in Aiden Ross's stream because I don't watch it. But I'm literally just spamming letters.
You're like, yeah, I'm included. W.
I just spam W nerd.
He said spam W.
Aiden responded.
The kids in high school who want to be cool.
Don't disrespect my viewers like that. You guys literally have fucking Hall of Fame nerds, Hall of Fame threats in your chat that spam Poggers, Omegalo the entire stream, bro. You guys are unfunny streamers. You guys are not funny, bro. You guys are not funny at all. Fat, pimple-faced, four-eyed people with social problems watch you guys, bro. I don't call you guys fans. What kind of conversation do you guys think that they have? Do you guys think they just look at each other and say Poggers, Omegalo, shoving Omegalo in my ass? Like, they're weird, bro. They're weird.
Followed by a tweet that Aiden sent to Ludwig. You really are sad for coming at me and my community. Attacked Ludwig. Really and definitely set the stand audience to defend him in any beef. But one day, they would eventually turn on him. In the meantime, Aiden was making an insane amount of money in crypto casino that was paying himself.
So the sponsor, they pay me to play on their website, right? And then they pay me an amount to gamble with. However, if I lose the amount, I have to withdraw my own money.
So Aiden was able to secure tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars in profit daily without risking his own money. An average streaming day for Aiden was online gambling, talking to his chat, reacting to videos, hanging out with famous rappers, influencers, or streamers, and of course, being sus.
I'm rapping in the streets.
Yo.
Whoa.
Let him have too much power. During an IRL stream, Aiden was driving his Lamborghini and reading his Twitch chat at the same time. Twitch gave him a temporary ban for using his phone while driving.
Just because you could really lose the shit, like, quick, bro. And people, I don't know, bro. I just feel horrible. I just fucked up, bro. I fucked up. I got banned on Twitch, guys. I didn't get anything back yet. I think it's a permanent ban. I'm gonna appeal it. I was 100% in the wrong, though. I was at a red stoplight and I was reading Twitch chat off my phone.
Aiden realized that his career, his relevance, his freedom, something fresh and
Get off Twitch, open up.
fake beef or not, this shit is entertaining. Just a week after this, Aiden played another prank on his viewers. He did an IRL stream where he met up with his fans and the cops were called due to how much chaos there was on Melrose in Los Angeles. Aiden and his team set up a fake arrest to fool his viewers, but the next day he let everybody know that it was just a prank. His fans were not happy. He's just starting to fake everything that it's anything they don't like, they immediately criticize and say you are changing for the worse. Balancing this and Twitch's strict rules was eventually going to give. But Aiden went back to a very classic style of content for him, e-dates. In these streams, Aiden would typically invite a girl. Sometimes it would be a famous Instagram model, a prawn star, or just a generally attractive girl. And he would have his streamer friends get a minute or two to talk to the girl and try and win her over. The girl would ask questions, they would ask her questions, and she would slowly eliminate the contestants. Basically, the Twitch version of a classic dating show. Still to this day, this is Aiden's most popular type of content. This content eventually upgraded to IRL dates, where he would put a streamer friend of his on a blind date with a girl, in person. This dynamic was a lot more realistic because 90% of the things contestants said on e-date, 40,000 average viewers. It's totally normal very extensively by CoffeeZilla. Shady on streamers using their influence to show their potentially underage viewers how much fun and excitement comes with gambling were challenged. Since these streamers do not have to gamble with their own money, which is the entire risk of gambling, if they lose, they don't actually lose. So they're never able to show the actual downsides and what potential catastrophes can happen when you gamble all of your money away. Aiden announced the world that he was depressed and needed to move out of LA. He was exhausted. This was the first time we had ever really seen Aiden stop moving at 100 miles per hour. At some point, it is impossible to maintain that level of hype. To be that entertaining for hours on end, day in and day out, it's just unsustainable. He moved out of the Clout House in LA and took his career back to New York. He took a very short 10-day break from streaming before he realized that he cannot give up. He came back with a bang. His first stream back was a live stream with Lil Uzi Vert, who was easily the most famous rapper he had ever streamed with. With a fresh mindset and another huge milestone, he was ready to grind again. He also got a brand new crypto casino sponsorship with Stake, so gambling was a regular program for him again. Also, the E-dates were back, even though one of them was about to take an unexpected turn for the worse. Aiden invited iShowSpeed to do an E-date with Ash Cash, who was the celebrity guest for the evening, but Speed took things too far. Basically, Speed threatened to R-word Ash Cash, and I would play the clip so you can see the context, but Speed likes to illegally copyright strike any video that has him featured in it. This got Speed permanently banned on Twitch, while he was just a guest on Aiden's stream. This controversy was huge, but it was pretty clear that Aiden was not at fault here, even though a lot of
I gotta be fucking tripping. Is this maybe years ago? How is Atlanta all the way over here?
and he is an absolute mastermind when it comes to virality. However, one of his beefs, he almost took it too far. That was with the rapper NBA Youngboy, which started when a Youngboy fan page liked a photo that Aiden's girlfriend Pammy posted. Aiden didn't believe it was real. He spent 2 minutes in straight silence staring at this, wondering why NBA Youngboy could be potentially romanticizing his girlfriend. His audience convinced him that it was real, even though it wasn't. So Aiden conducted a master plan that involved setting up one of his friends with NBA Youngboy's ex, Jania. While Jania was on an Instagram live, Aiden requested to join and asked if his friend Paryeet could spit some game to her. A bunch of people screen recorded the videos and posted them online saying that Aiden was flirting with Youngboy's ex. So Youngboy decided to make a lethal threat to Aiden in a song the same day. Aiden responded to the diss track with a fake apology and a meme, before quickly realizing the next day what type of beef he was truly getting into. Aiden is obviously not from the streets, doesn't live a dangerous life, and probably knew deep down that no real gangster is going to hurt him. But still, he knew he couldn't poke the bear too much, because with Youngboy's reputation, it wasn't worth it for Aiden to take this beef that went 2021 and kept dropping, even though he was streaming pretty organic streamer. You know, occur when I eventually stream friends, you said, phobiking him. Page tried to say they never fully admit that it was Aiden. This is all alleged. After all we really have is just that audio, but there isn't a real reason to believe it wasn't Aiden. And after the clip was blown up on Twitter by Jake Lucky, Aiden received his longest ban of all time. Over 40 days, Aiden was banned from Twitch. Funny enough, this actually wasn't huge news. Aiden had been banned many times before, and nobody knew how long this would be. And most people just took his side because they didn't think and allowed them to not hurt content every social media. He just met our popular stream in his whole was relationship standards, which can be dangerous to break. Even I get tired of censoring myself. They streamed together often after the first couple were a success, and Tate became somewhat of a mentor to Aiden.
Bro, you got like the best mentality, like brain, like ethic I've ever seen in my fucking life. What the everything you're saying is just like that you've said is literally facts. I agree with like 100% of everything.
However, it wasn't long before Andrew Tate was banned from almost every social media platform, which was when Aiden needed him the most.
As of right now, guys, I am no longer in a relationship. I'm single.
Aiden and his longtime girlfriend Pammy broke up. This affected him tremendously, and he didn't talk about the details too much publicly, but just said they decided to go their separate ways. Immediately after, he started doing e-dates where he was the one that a bunch of women were trying to get a date with. Every day, he had OnlyFans models and women fawning over him to boost his ego. His fans loved it, and they saw a new spark in Aiden. Single Aiden's content is 10 times better, not even just for the content with girls, but he just seems more energetic and fun in general. Pammy was really holding Aiden back. It's crazy how great his content is again. However, Lil Uzi Vert disagreed. He thought Aiden should get his girl back.
You shouldn't have broke up with that girl.
I know, bro.
On top of that, Twitch also banned gambling from their platform, which most people saw as a net positive for the app. But streamers like Aiden, who were raking in millions of dollars per month from the site, were furious. The only type of content Aiden had was related to his relationship status. He would swipe through girls on Tinder, bring OnlyFans girls on stream, and kiss them on the mouth, which some people saw as his most down bad moment, but his audience thought he was super lit. Once he asked one of the girls to be his girlfriend, his chat started to change their opinion. Never thought I would see Aiden in such a low spot, especially in streaming. Bring back the old times, dear friend. Andrew needs to save his son. Just like with all of Aiden's content, it's hard to tell what is real and what is just a viral stunt. This very well could have been knowing his own community would make fun of him. It was likely all for entertainment, because he just hopped from one girl to another.
I was just curious, Nadia. You know what I'm saying? I'm in LA right now. Do you want to go on a date with me?
A what?
A date with me. Phone date.
A date with Aiden Ross.
Because they're saying.
You know what?
No. It's
I'm not coming back.
Stop, Karina. Come on.
I'm not coming back.
Very seemed like they were both battling to make each other jealous. Aiden's fans were saying that she hit rock bottom, and just when Aiden needed his
What's the point of sitting around, doing drugs, drinking,
and the dopamine boost person humor, the US Senator, Aiden asked for redemption. If he did 30 push-ups, Tate got arrested and said Andrew Tate's a bitch.
On Twitter as I would be, you know, a year or two ago, because I think I'm at a point in my mind where I realize I trust God and everything happens for a reason.
It seems like Aiden getting banned throughout his career has been good for him. It allows him to at least slow down and rethink everything he does. Usually after his bans, he returns as the best version of himself, and his fans love it. And this time, that couldn't be more true. In January of 2023, he returned to Twitch, taking his fitness journey as serious as possible, telling his Hassanat,
it's good that he's working out. It's good that he's like bettering himself. These are concepts that I'm on board with, but this like no fap, weird right-wing shit.
No fap.
mentor. In fact, Tate announced that
You keep basically, you know, promoting certain things on your
his audience to improve their mental and physical health, that he was being threatened. This was the last time Aiden was going to let Twitch hold their power over his head, so he announced to the world that he would start streaming on Kick.
So guys, I'm not permanently full-time going there. I want to feel it out, and I want to make sure my community with it too. So I'll still stream on Twitch if that's what you guys want. But what I will say is this. I'm going to Kick this week.
Kick is a live streaming platform that looks and operates almost exactly like Twitch. Although it's not very clear who owns Kick, there's a lot of evidence that supports that Edward Craven, one of the founders of Stake.com, is a part owner of the site. Another part owner is Trainwrecks TV, who was the largest gambling streamer on Twitch. Kick's main differentiating factors is that they pay their streamers 95% of their subscriber money, and Kick takes 5%. They also have extremely lenient terms of service, so when Aiden said he could people and went extremely viral on Twitter, everyone for about 10 days in February. It was during this time where he was negotiating an extremely large exclusive deal with Kick, similar to when Ninja signed to the Microsoft-owned Mixer streaming platform for between $20 to $30 million in 2019.
And they're giving me tens of M's if I go full-time. If you guys, you know, if I go full-time. And equity!
Trainwreck said that Aiden's deal is complicated and has a bundle of things in his contract that isn't just a streaming deal, but he did confirm that the dollar amount is the largest streaming deal of all time, which would mean that Aiden's take-home payout would have to be at a minimum of $30 million. Once he secured this deal, he was permanently banned on Twitch, forever. He was given a reason that he did not make public, but he hinted that it could have been related to things he was doing on his Kick live streams. Aiden would not be the first example of an unfair ban or an unknown permanent ban, and since this was his 8th time being banned in total, I don't think anyone was really surprised. So now that Aiden has secured generational wealth and no longer has to abide by any rules and restrictions, he basically has full freedom to say and do whatever he wants. So he decided to finally state how he feels about trans people. "There are only 2 genders" was tweeted, which got over 500,000 likes, 50 million impressions, and 3 million engagements.
I'm not coming at the gay community, the LGBT. I'm not coming at them, bro. I'm coming at the cancel culture.
Aiden claims that his comment was not transphobic. He was using this as an example of how cancel culture will try to take you down if you say something they disagree with. His comment was not very edgy, but he knew people would freak out, and they did. He then attacked other streamers.
And all you fucking streamers I'm gonna clap back and respond to. Stop this fucking cat, bro. You don't give a fuck. You are signed under Twitch contract.
To which XQC replied the best.
That's like going to a spot, like going to a church for people that are praying and be like, God isn't real. God, no gods are here. Lol. What are you guys doing? Gods aren't there. Lol. And then you say, am I wrong? Am I wrong though?
It doesn't really make sense why Aiden is doing political hot takes. He has no intention of doing actual research or trying to attack any complicated problem. His biggest rebuttal is that people on the internet need to go outside because their reality cannot simply be the same reality he is living in. His next hot take was,
To all you guys that get to pick your pronouns, my pronouns is kill/them, okay?
which was followed by an apology.
And I just wanted from the bottom of my heart, apologize for absolutely fucking nothing, okay? Because I know what it's.
So he's just 22, and it's probably all just because he is bored. His streams.
Alright. Thanks, man. Defy the odds. Take on the Dragon Balls. Yo, wait, what happened to MILF Manor? Are we getting any MILF Manor-ness? MILF Manor. We gotta catch up on MILF Manor. Oh boy. Smoke perp. I smoked that perk. I smoked that Percocet. I smoked that Percocet. Just kidding. Who is that guy?
Your entire business model, in my opinion, is that of a capitalist business model, right? You sell how the world should be while justifying
Wasn't this guy canceled like a long
not
time ago?
implementing those very systems of how the world should be by saying you're just participating in society. That's fine. You can participate in society, but at the very least in the position that you're in, making what you make, the words are not enough. You should be implementing these very systems within your own community to show that these systems work. Do you understand? On a proportional level, if you cannot implement the very systems you preach that should be implemented within America into your community of 30,000, I would just say you're grandstanding and you're just selling an idea to make money yourself, right? Like
That's
to
great.
me, that's
no, that's a
capitalism
great point. That's a great point.
and
I am producing commodities with the help of others that are involved in the process. And I told you that I utilize, when I am actually producing commodities, utilize the same values that I uphold, whether it be unionized domestic employees that I am whenever I'm working on merchandise, or whether it be having a cooperative podcast or having full autonomy and having everyone set their own wages with relation to how much profit or how little profit a certain venture makes. In most other circumstances, I have no control over it.
Your entire business model, in my opinion, is that of a capitalist business model, right? You sell how the world should be while justifying not implementing those very systems of how the world should be by saying you're just participating in society. That's fine. You can participate in society, but at the very least in the position that you're in, making what you make, the words are not enough. You should be implementing these very systems within your own community to show that these systems work. Do you understand? On a proportional level, if you cannot implement the very systems you preach that should be implemented within America into your community of 30,000, I would just say you're grandstanding and you're just selling an idea to make money yourself, right? Like,
that's
to
great.
me, that's
no, that's a
capitalism
great point. That's a great point. I am producing commodities with the help of others that are involved in the process. And I told you that I utilize, when I am actually producing commodities, utilize the same values that I uphold, whether it be unionized domestic employees, that I am whenever I'm
Dude's a millionaire.
Fuertes actualizaciones con toda la controversia del youtuber y streamer Auronplay.
That's why Indian people never play villains in movies. Have you noticed that? All the big movies, James Bond and Bourne Identity, you never have Indian villains, ever, ever, ever. Just doesn't work out. Because Indian people don't have that vibe. They'll use other people, from the Asias and the Middle East and everything. They'll use Chinese and they'll use the Arabs and they love the Muslims now. But they'll never use Indian people. They just don't have the dangerous sound to them. It's always got to be the classic scene in the movie, It's got to be the United Nations gathered around a table. Then on the big screen comes that terrorist announcement. The assistant runs in, Sir, it's a message from the terrorist Boris. And they switch on the screen, pew, and then Boris comes on. Hello, United Nations. It is I, Boris. Boris Kableshnikov. I have placed bombs all over the world in major cities. And if you don't pay me $1 billion US, I will make world go kaboom. You've got 1 hour. That's Vidania. They'd be like, oh, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? They'd be scrambling for the money. They'd be, oh, what are we going to do? They'd never have an Indian guy doing that. Just wouldn't be the same. Assistant running into the room, Sir, it's the infamous terrorist Rajesh. They'd switch on the big screen, pew, and there he'd be. Is it on? Okay. Hello? Hello, UN. Hello, namaste, namaste. Namaste, how are you, uncle, auntie? Pleasure. My name is Rajesh, and I have placed bombs strategically all over the world. Now, if y'all don't pay me $1 billion US, I will proceed to make the entire world go kaboom. They'll be like, but Rajesh, we don't have money, Rajesh, we don't have money, it's the credit crunch. Okay, how much you got then?
Okay. How much you got then?
Good journalism uncovers corruption. And
okay, good journalism does uncover corruption, but I'm not sure these two things are linked. An audit is not.
But they are.
Okay, so you need to explain to me, do you understand what an audit does and the degree to...
Haven't said this in a while, but goofy alert. Texas man gets kidnapped by the cartel after stealing money from them. So Eric was at a house party, right? And he hopped on live bragging about how he stole $50K from the Mexican cartel. He showed the money. Then 2 hours later, Mac's men broke into the home, beat him up, kidnapped him, put him in a blue truck as they drove across the border. Police traced the vehicle tag and found out it belongs to a high-ranking cartel member, Mom. Then they caught up with the dude coming back a few days later from the border with the truck, and he admitted that he knows about Eric flexing 50.
Yes, of course, one is better than UFC. If you look at the popularity of...
I don't know what's crazier though. The Walmart puffer or the Walmart 13s? Me personally, I'm going Walmart puffer though. This shit is insane. It's low-key drip though. I don't know what's crazier though. The Walmart puffer?
Die for Walmart.
I want to go talk to
that
Peterson.
made Jordan Peterson
Peterson,
famous.
do you have any comments on the Nazi presence at your protest? The presence of Nazis and white supremacists assaulting people at your protest. Do you have any comment on that?
Yeah, I don't like Nazis.
Then why are you?
Why were they here? Well, how can I answer
Are there views in alignment with yours? At some point, you have to realize.
That's a foolish question. Look, if you want to know what my views are,
I've watched all of your videos. Yes.
including
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Then why would you ask such a question?
Because this is my interpretation of your videos.
Apparently,
all of the people who arranged the protest against you watched all of your videos.
Do you want to disavow 150 videos on YouTube?
No, your lectures, which sparked the debate.
Okay. Do you want to disavow the support? Could you let me talk to her for a moment?
Don't call me that, please.
So, I have 150 lectures on YouTube. There's 500 hours of my views.
Do you really think that you're worth all of that
were,
time?
So look, I will answer your question, okay? I've studied Nazism for a very long time. It's been 4 decades, and I understand it very well. And I can tell you that there's some awful people lurking in the corners, and they're ready to come out. And if the radical left keeps pushing the way
That
it's
sounds
pushing,
very much like a
they're
threat.
going to come.
That sounds very much like a threat.
threat.
That sounds very much like a threat. Would you like to disavow the physical violence? Trans people were physically assaulted at this rally in your name. Would you like to disavow that violence?
Yes.
So you wish that didn't happen, and you want to, and I'm going to post this online that you would like people to not to be more accommodating of trans people and people of color at your events in future.
I would
I'm
like
a person
there
of
to
color.
be no
Listen,
violence.
I'm a person of color, and I felt very accommodating here. I felt like my voice. Thank you very much.
I'm also a former Muslim, and I feel like this guy
I'm
is
a
the
person
best.
of color.
I
There are
love
many
his
Muslims of
You
color.
wanted to disavow. You wanted to disavow, and this is the disavowal. I am not an advocate of violence. I'm speaking out the way I'm speaking out because I think this is a route to no violence. And violence is lurking, and you can say that that sounds like a threat.
There was no violence at our protest, though. There was violence at your protest. So what does that say about our views?
It's not my protest. You know, asking me continually freighted questions isn't very helpful if you actually want to have a dialogue. You have no idea if I'm your enemy. You have no idea about me.
You won't use my pronouns, so I'm pretty sure you're my enemy, yes.
Yeah, well, I know you think that, but I don't believe
Use
that
my
using your pronouns is
pronouns.
going to do you any good in the long run. I think it will quite the contrary.
Use my
Is
pronouns.
that a medical opinion? Like, you are aware that non-binary people are valid in the American Psychological Association.
Is that your opinion?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's about non-binary pronouns.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm saying that that's
Did
what
you
I'm
come to
about.
the rally? Were you there when I spoke? I've been here for this whole thing. Okay, well, I don't know that. It's a genuine question. Look, I think that's what's happening is that we're pushing over a line we shouldn't cross. The newest legislation is requiring people to use.
But you are aware that that's being put in place so that we can't get fired. We need to be written into the Canada human rights legislation, or we can be fired for our gender identity. Okay. Well, then why'd you make a fucking video about it? I've been denied housing as a trans person. These rights would protect me.
Denied housing?
I've been denied housing.
From the state or for the open market? So have you been denied housing, like, from the government?
It's illegal either way if we had human rights.
From the government?
not
Or have you tried to get a house like everybody else and they said, no, you're weird, you can't work? No, if the state's done that, that's a problem.
They said,
but if someone doesn't want to live with you, that's their right.
They said, no, you're trans. So no, if I had human rights, that wouldn't have fucking happened.
Yeah, you're weird. I don't want to live with schizophrenic
As far as
people.
I'm
I don't wanna live
concerned,
with people who are
that's a
bipolar.
terrible thing. It's too bad that that's happened.
So you don't want us to, but you don't want us to have protections in the human rights bill that will allow me to have employment, allow me to have housing security, allow me to have medical care. That's what this is about. It's not about infringing on your rights or making you.
Pero hay una historia también de que hay que ver si estas tierras fueron ocupadas.
Will you be taking part in the Easter egg rolls after 2024?
I plan on. Let me just ask you then, it sounds great on paper, but how do you pay for it? Chicago, as you know, is headed towards a major deficit in 2024. You say you're not going to raise taxes, but you have talked about perhaps other ways of raising money, including property taxes.
One more, sir. You know, you campaigned and you ran on a return to civility, and I know that you dispute the characterization that you called folks who would oppose those voting bills as being Bull Connor or George Wallace, but you said that they would be sort of in the same camp.
No, I didn't say that. Look what I said. Go back and read what I said. And tell me if you think I called anyone who voted on the side of the position taken by Bull Connor that they were Bull Connor.
And
that is an interesting reading of English. I assume you got in the journalism because you like to write.
All that noise you hear at night when you're home alone. All this shit in my head, yeah, you don't wanna know. On your knees, begging for your life. I'm a 44 till you don't. Now you're gone, knife cutting straight to the fucking bone. Hand full of pills, don't know what the fuck they for. Tell them bitches, but you know the devil can't fucking overdose. Darkness taking over all the souls, the look of terror on the faces of the bastards.
I'm gonna take it back to Africa. I'm the African fighter in the UFC.
I'll remind you, because you gotta choose your words wisely when you speak on people that have come before you, people that paved the way for you. You gotta pick your words wisely. You wanna try and be a big boy. You want to bamba. You want to G with the big boys. You gotta choose your words wisely. But I don't want to give him no clout. But if he does work,
how many Republicans running for Congress had their
I used to be running out of money. Nigga, nowadays I ain't running out of nothing. Little baby attitude was funky. Everything changed.
Former swimmer Riley Gaines was physically assaulted following a speech to students about saving women's sports. As Gaines's husband, Lewis Barker, shared, the attacker was a man in a woman's dress. He hit her several times, after which the frightened Gaines barricaded herself in the room. She was also ambushed by trans activists who yelled at her as police escorted Gaines to safety.
¿Sabías que el dron baja en esta casa?
¿Qué mamada?
¡Ay, compadre! Ya te enseño este bug para que metas el dron dentro de esta casa y te sirva como abanico. ¡Ey, parale bola para hacer ese bug!
If I ever got put in this position, bro, you will never hear from me again. I will be...
$91,000.
If I ever got agreed, because there is no taker. You're wearing...
$91,000.
It's really fun hanging out with you today.
Yeah, I love me a short can.
Let me walk you.
Everybody turn their video on. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody come take my hand, this world together. Everybody turn their video on. I'm not afraid.
What you doing?
I want to point out something else, though. Republicans yesterday lost the Wisconsin Supreme Court race as well.
Have you ever noticed that the coolest men in society, no matter where you...
You might not think it, but this... Fuck no. And I'ma leave.
Bitch, I got my own fight, don't need security in the club. All they woofing on.
I don't need no security in the club. I don't need no security in the club. Get club. Ain't no security in the club. Got some security in the club. I don't need no security in the club. Alright. OnlyFans.
scared of weights now, especially free weights. I was just thinking a second ago, man, I used to go like 5 wheels on this. I look back like, why?
The only people that the Mongols didn't take over, samurais fucked them up. The Mongols showed up and they tried to take over Japan on several occasions, more than one occasion. And every time they were met with these fucking dudes who actually knew how to fight and were sword trained, and were shooting arrows at distances, and they're like, whoa, what the fuck is going on here? Japan was the origins of karate, judo, jujitsu, all that shit came out of Japan. Storms and that wrecked the Mongols' fleets during both attempted invasions in 1274 and 1281. They concluded that Japan was protected from invasion by a divine wind, or kamikaze, which was invoked in World War II to inspire pilots to launch suicide attacks on Allied ships. The only people...
Yo, were kamikazes successful? Because... you know, it's gonna be... if I rule the world... Everybody rule the world. Everybody sing along and be together in this world. Next. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Were kamikazes attacks successful? Oh. Okay.
So if you get into an upward spiral, the amount of prosperity that you could have is insane. The amount of dating options, the amount of social options.
Don't know security in the club. Everybody wanna rule the world. Just give me the cheese and bread. Just give me the cheese and bread. Cheese and bread. Cheese and bread. Give me the cheese and bread.
If you're working 9 to 5 and you're paying tax, I just want to say thank you very much, man. Because I haven't been working in years, bro. I've been on the benefits and I'm just chilling right now. I've travelled up to Leeds and I'm just enjoying myself. Me in at a 5-star restaurant, chicken wingies, halloumis, bayo bunos. Guys, I wouldn't be here without the taxpayer, man. Yeah, paid for my train, paid for my fresh designer garments. Yeah, paying for my fucking chicken wings. Thank you very much. If you're working 9 to 5 and you're paying tax, I just want to say thank you very much, man. Because I haven't been working in years, bro. I've been on the benefits and I'm just chilling right now. I've travelled up to Leeds and I'm just enjoying myself. Me in at a 5-star restaurant, chicken wingies, halloumis, bayo bunos. Guys, I wouldn't be here without the taxpayer, man. Yeah, paid for my train, paid for my fresh designer garments. Yeah, paying for my fucking chicken wings. Thank you very much. If you're working 9 to 5 and you're paying tax, I just want to say thank you very much, man. Because I haven't been working in years, bro. I've been on the benefits, and I'm just chilling right now. I've travelled up to Leeds, and I'm just enjoying myself. Me in at a five-star restaurant, chicken wingies, halloumis, Bayo Bunos. Guys, and I wouldn't be here without the taxpayer, man. Yeah, paid for my train, paid for my fresh designer garments. Yeah, paying for my fucking chicken wings. Thank you very much. If you're working 9 to 5 and you're paying tax, I just want to say thank you very much, man. Because I haven't been working in years, bro. I've been on the benefits, and I'm just chilling right now. I've travelled up to Leeds, and I'm just enjoying myself. Me in at a five-star restaurant, chicken wingies, halloumis, Bayo Bunos. Guys, and I wouldn't be here without the taxpayer, man. Yeah, paid for my train, paid for my fresh designer garments. Yeah, paying for my fucking chicken wings. Thank you very much. If you're working 9 to 5 and you're paying tax, I just...
It's only 7 of us. The other ones didn't come.
So you paid for 10 total, and only 7 came? I will not be able to seat you. You're not complete. You gotta find 3 friends.
Are you playing with them?
No, ma'am. You have to have 3 more people. I can't see an incomplete party. Don't ruin my fun!
Don't do that.
I did do that. I did do that.
That is strong. I like it.
I don't put companies here in New York anymore, or in Massachusetts, or in New Jersey, or in California. Those states are uninvestable. The policy here is insane. The taxes are too high. We put them in Fargo, North Dakota, because 40% of the people work elsewhere, including Boston. So I was, a bit of a debate with Elizabeth Warren about this, but I say, look, Senator, we've got to move the companies out of your state because you're not investable anymore. You're punishing people if they're successful. You overtax them. You hit them with a super tax. New Jersey, what a mess. New York, uninvestable. And
Wait,
California.
why is New York uninvestable?
Try and do a project in New York. Try and build a
Yeah,
data.
I'm asking, Don's point, is it beyond the taxes?
Oh, the regulatory environment is punitive. I had a project in upstate New York behind the grid in Niagara Falls for electricity, a global data center we were building. Eventually, it got so bad with the politicians in the local region and the state policy, we moved it to Norway and all the jobs. Norway has it now. Thousands of jobs coming out of that. I mean, that's New York, uninvestable. Sorry, don't shoot the messenger, just telling you the way it is.
Yeah,
That's
I think
it,
we hear
uninvestable.
some pushback from our elected officials in New York
I
on
was
that.
just going to say Kathy Hochul.
Yeah, but
I'll
when
debate them any time of the day you want.
we would love to set that
Particularly
up. I'd watch
AOC,
that.
she's great at killing jobs. She kills jobs by the thousands. You know, another New Jersey problem. Where did Amazon take their jobs? They took them away from her. She threatened to sue them if they created jobs. I mean, this is a reality. This is a reality that...
There's a little more to it, but let's not relocate that.
You know, sorry, just telling the truth.
He's saying what a lot of people are saying, especially what happened with that Amazon thing here in New York. Just real quickly, I don't want to hog the conversation, but what was Elizabeth Warren's response when you said that to her?
Look, I have a lot of respect for her because it's okay to have a debate about politics, but not policy. When you have punitive policy, you're making a mistake. And I want to just put up my hand and say, I don't agree, Senator, with your policy. I respect you as a politician, a very successful one. You know, she's very successful, and that's the state where I grew my kids. I mean, our family grew up in Boston, Massachusetts. We left there to move to Florida like everybody else is because it's such a tough place to, you know, this is a tough message. People really are critical about this, but somebody has to call it out because this is a competition of states now, and we don't put money there anymore. We put it in other places, and jobs are created elsewhere. Over time, this is going to diminish New Jersey, diminish New York, diminish Massachusetts, and California out of business. Out of business. El Morte. No business there. You can't do business there. I don't know what that place is going to turn into. Maybe a tourist zone, but no business. Imagine San Francisco. You can't even walk at night out in the street. Sorry.
Talk about what's happening.
This is awful. I have a very close friend that didn't make it today. And I have another close friend who didn't either, and one who's at the hospital that I hope is going to make it through. So when we talk about praying, I hope people will. For those that we are hoping can make it through the surgeries that they're going through, and then we've got to do what we have done these last 3 years after everything. We've got to wrap our arms around these families. And to everybody who needs it, don't be afraid to get some help. This is awful.
What happened?
I have a very close friend.
No.
Friend that didn't make it today. And I have another close friend.
Dang.
And who didn't either, and one who's at the hospital that I hope is going to make it through. So when we talk about praying, I hope people will. For those that we are hoping can make it through the surgeries that they're going through, and then we've got to do what we have done these last 3 years after everything. We've got to wrap our arms around these families. And to everybody who needs it, don't be afraid to get some help. This is awful.
What?
75% of Americans thought abortion should be protected, and yet the Supreme Court decided against it. Why? Because that's just how it is. When the rich and powerful get together and build billions of dollars worth of dark money funded super PACs and lobbying groups.
Keep in mind that Donald Trump, I believe, I think Bernie Sanders was ranked 2 in small donations. I think Donald Trump was ranked 1. So it's not really fair to say that like Donald Trump was funded by super PACs. That's not really accurate. Like,
I have a challenge. The average person saying, well, I recognize that backdrop. Perhaps he's being interviewed on the Joe Rogan.
No, it's not. I was literally just watching that.
Hello, my UFC fanatics. There's never a dull day in the arena. The players keep fans on their toes, from controversial reviews to anticipated rematches. And I'm here with all the updates. So without wasting time, let's dive into the deets. Chito Vera took up Corey Sandhagen in the octagon in San Antonio recently. However, Sandhagen dominated the match and won the 5-round split decision after an incredible performance. Even though Vera tried to stay on top with an aggressive approach, he faced an ultimate loss. Moreover, his best mate Michael Bisping had much to say about this match. He was quick to point out that Vera took his time in the octagon, and it cost him the win on 26 March. However, he pointed out that he wasn't undermining Sandhagen's victory and highlighted his strategic gameplay. He further went on to call Sandhagen sensational, lauding his instant force takedowns in the beginning. Bisping said that Sandhagen was a sophisticated fighter and striker who stayed ahead of Chito right from the beginning of the fight. He further backed his claims about Chito by quoting Jason Perillo's words, "Come on, you can't go 2 rounds down." However, Bisping believes it was already a lost cause for Chito, because Sandhagen was almost 120 to 30 strikes by then. Overall, Bisping's breakdown wasn't to put his friends down. but he genuinely felt like Cheeto wasn't playing the first 2 rounds. He ended his evaluation on the following note: Sandhagen, you can't do that. You can't allow someone like that to get that kind of advantage. He moves so well, he overloads you with information. He's constantly switching stances.
What up, G?
What they do?
Night. What up, Stream? You said what, bro?
Oh no, I was just saying, let's get to it, fam.
Bet.
Hey, bro, someone in the chat sent me a link to a YouTube video. I think it was his, and he was just rapping.
Yeah.
I was like, the beat's pretty good, but the lyrics are so trash.
You been watching this?
Nah, I mean he jumped on for a little bit, but I don't know if he's still on.
Oh, that's dope, bro. They showing love, bro. Man. Went to the gym, bro.
Oh yeah, Jay, you know I had to pull up the video for him, bro. Give him a little exposure, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, man. How was the gym, fam?
It was good. Man, I hit the bench, the fucking did pull-ups. Then I did the little pull-down shit. Then I did the dumbbells. And while I was doing the dumbbells, I hit like that bar, 50-pound bar. I was doing that at the same time. Then I hit I be doing everything.
Damn, bro, you probably gonna get huge after that.
Bro, I'm trying to get huge. I'm trying to get me a skinny bitch. So I'm like, I need to get in shape.
He said he needs a skinny bitch.
I need to get me a fit bitch, like something I'm attracted to. Like,
Rob said he ain't got no love for big girls no more.
you know, at the end of the day, bro, like, if you're gonna be with her for a long time, like, you might as well aim for the best you can get. Fuck it.
No, bro. Man, you gotta aim high, bro.
Yeah, fuck aiming low.
There be like some dudes who be like just like taking what they can get. I don't blame them, you know. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, some niggas take everything they can get. I don't go, but I don't care. If I'm 30 and I meet the bitch. Like, I don't know. This how they settle. Settle. Where you at?
I'm over here, G.
Bro, I'm getting killed.
Holy shit.
Bitch.
I'm gonna get you, G, don't worry.
Do your your thing, man. Man, I be ignoring it, man.
You said what, G?
I be ignoring them hoes. I be ignoring them hoes at the gym. After that white girl played that move, I was like, fuck that.
Oh, oh shit.
Bitch gonna come work out next, gonna follow me and shit. I'm like, then I try to talk to the bitch, I'm like, that's weird, bro. You bitches weird, man.
Nah, they probably into black guys, man.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I remember I was walking, like I was in Pensacola.
Yeah.
And I was walking. There was like this big ass mall, and like it was like an outdoor mall where like you would just walk around outside to like different stores. And bro, like the mall was pretty, like it was pretty big, so there was like sidewalks on both sides, and like bro, there was like this group of like I guess they were like athletes or from like a school or something. And it was a bunch of like young black guys, but anyways, they was just chilling and stuff, and then like right across from them was like two white girls, bro. But like they wouldn't like come up to the guys. They was just standing there like hoping like the guys would notice and try to talk to them. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Hoes in front.
It's like they just like putting themselves in front of you, you know what I'm saying? For like to try to like get you to try to talk to them.
Yeah, make you move.
Hey, we got Rob back. Let's
Oh shit.
Damn, what happened to my auto gun? Shit. Oh, I think I dropped it. Yeah, there you go.
It's still
oh, there you go, Rob. You can have this.
I bet some people still over here. Alright. Hold on.
There you go. Oh, I got a pizza party? Here you go, Rob. Come take some pizza.
Oh shit, I'm done. Need that. Bro, didn't we got like 2 wins yesterday?
Huh?
We got like 2 wins yesterday now.
We just got one. I had one right before I played with you though.
We was killing that.
Dude, we took out 15 people collectively.
Sniper.
Yeah, man, there's like there's some like girls that work at my gym. Like I'll be like thinking about talking to them, but then I'll be like, it's gonna get awkward if it don't work out, you know?
I feel you. But I'm gonna try. Like if the bitch try it again, I'm gonna try it. Like I'm gonna keep trying. It's just like, bitch, don't be socially awkward.
Right.
Had to try harder. Yo, bitch. She had a fat ass. Like ass was. I need to be with a fat ass, man. Just like.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
I mean, not like a enormous ass.
Man, I want to. Oh, let's recruit this motherfucker. Let's recruit this bitch. How you recruit it?
Oh, she just.
I don't even know how to do it. But oh, they shooting north.
All right.
Oh, my glasses on. I'm ready.
Ooh, Rob, you gotta turn off your online status again.
Hit him for 100. He across the river.
Oh, I got him. One shot is that? Oh, Rob, he's over here. Rob, I need backup. God,
Yeah.
woo! What, Rob? There's
Somebody
one more
else
in the
shooting.
water.
He in the water. Hit him for 100. Oh, there we go.
One more. Oh, there's two of them.
He like a fish.
Got him. Damn, bro.
Hit him for 100.
Oh!
Yeah.
Bro, we killed the whole
killing it. They
squad.
suck.
Bro, we took all of them out. Oh, Rob, this is your gun right here.
Oh, yeah. That's a sniper. Oh.
You be
I
sniping?
can't believe you didn't use it.
You be sniping, Kane?
For real. Oh, there's somebody else running still.
Where?
His teammate must be over there.
Oh, yeah. Got him.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. You killing them, man.
Bro, I got the Cobra DMR. It's purple.
Shit. Keep using that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad, dude.
Bad bitch. She is sad. We got hella loot. I got enough. They shooting on the left.
Alright.
I see him. The sniper. Hit him for 110, 132.
Ooh, they sitting ducks, Rob.
That bad. Come on, man.
Got one.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's what I'm talking about. It's one dude in the black.
Oh.
Snipe him. He's still, bitch.
Two of them.
Got him.
One more, Rob.
Where you at?
He's behind him. Sniper, no sniping.
He right here. Got him. There's one more. He can't even shoot.
Oh, I lit him up, bro. I lit him up. His teammate's nearby though. Watch out. You hear that?
Ooh, I hear. Is that his
Hey,
teammate?
move in, move back in.
Okay.
Hey, he's right there.
I'm going in. You probably gonna be around this corner.
Got him.
There we go. Go back to the circle. Make the water.
Hey, Robbie, you got a shoe keg? Are you going?
Yeah, I got one.
Alright, I got. Okay. Oh shit, we need to link back up. Damn, Rob, we took out 12 motherfuckers.
Bad, bad.
I think I hit all-time high with 10.
For sure. I'm killing them. Sniping the eye.
Watch out, Rob. I
Shooting.
think there's somebody near.
Where you at?
I'm behind you, G.
There's more ammo.
Damn, bro, we taking bodies, bro.
It's like it's
Oh,
another
hey,
repeat.
somebody's trying to. Oh, that's kind of far away, but I was gonna say, the guy's trying to take that.
I see it.
Oh, I hear something. Oh, it's right there, Rob. You see it by the house?
Yeah.
That one.
Oh, there we go. Let's go,
Damn,
man.
bro, you a savage, bro. You a fucking savage. God damn.
Let's do them, bro.
This man said.
I need quality ammo.
Rob said,
It's
open
quality
your
ammo.
wallets, bro. Oh, I hear more. Hey, you need any ammo? There's some ammo over here for the sniper. Alright, good.
I like no build better, bro. Building is like
Oh yeah, buildings for pussies, bro.
yeah, man. People build their way out of tight situations. They need to shoot their way.
I know it makes it like where it's not fun to like attack people, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool though. If you like to build, that's cool. I mean, I could do either mode really, but I prefer no build.
Yeah, I don't like building.
It kind of no build kind of makes it like.
Some people flying in.
Okay.
I don't know where they're landing. Oh, there they go. You said no build what?
Yeah, no build better, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to go in that hill. See if I can backdoor him. It's another gun on him. I ain't know what this is. Ain't gonna fuck with it.
Oh yeah, Rob. We need to take the high ground.
Yeah. Easier to snipe. And they ducked off.
Yeah, let's just chill here for a bit. Damn, I took 12 people out.
Oh, there they go.
Oh. Hey, don't shoot the bot, alright, bro? Hey, watch out, they got a sniper.
sniping and shit. Oh,
shit. Hey, back, retreat, Rob, retreat.
Oh, he trying to kill me.
Oh, fuck that. Come on, retreat, bro. Oh, shit. Hey, slide, Rob, slide. Slide back down here.
I'm in the circle.
Hey, retreat, Rob, retreat.
Bad, bad.
Hey, we'll catch him back over here.
For sure.
Hey, there's some eggs over here, Rob. I'm getting attacked.
Alright, I'm over there.
He's coming.
I see him.
Damn.
Ah! Yeah,
They have the. Hey, Rob, you gotta turn off your online status again. Let's run that back. Damn, I should have used my knife. I forgot all about that.
that sword dope.
I could have got out of that situation and regrouped.
Damn.
Oh, did they die? Doodle died?
I think so.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's freestyle, dude. It's freestyle Monday.
I want a bitch with low body count.
Teach me how to do it. Teach me how to do it.
Let's go. Trying to land in the city.
City boy?
Or else.
City boys, we up?
They got billboard, digital billboards. Yeah, I like this city, man. And it turned it up.
Hey, this is Tokyo, bro.
Yeah, it look like it.
Fortnite Tokyo. Tokyo Goon. Yeah. I'm a Tokyo Goon. I'ma try and get some poon. Then I'ma pop it like a balloon.
Oh, somebody coming. I'm going this side.
Where they at, Rob?
Right here. You know it's harder than motherfucking Apex, bro. I couldn't get it. Like it was that Battlefield or not Battlefield? It was Call of Duty. That shit was hard, bro.
Oh man,
That game, I don't play
no,
that.
I mean I got more kills on Warzone than Apex, bro.
Yeah, I didn't get Battlefield, man. Even if you got like purple armor, that shit This shit ain't do nothing.
Oh yeah, you still gonna die.
Oh, I got a shield keg.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. We can see him with it. Hold up. The shield keg is the truth.
Let the truth be told. Yeah. Let the truth be told.
Ooh.
I don't want to repeat myself. So just do what you're told. All you do is follow. You never lead. Come catch a clue. Blue's Clue. All you get is blue balls. You need to stand tall. Chin up. Get swung on. Oh, shield keg, bro. Shield boys, we up. Shield boys, we up. We had enough. There you go, bro.
Oh, they shooting at me?
Alright, fair.
I'm gliding. Oh, shit.
Alright, let's stop by right here. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna fuck him up, bro.
Oh, he on the roof. He's sniping.
Oh, he down here. Got one.
Yeah. Let's go. Somebody else coming?
Okay.
Watch out, bro.
Oh, where they at, bro?
He over here. He coming this way. Oh shit. I see his footprints.
Okay.
Got it. Let's go, man.
There you go, bro.
Watch out.
Oh shit. Taking shots. Over there somewhere. Yo, I'm glad.
He gliding on that shit. He waiting for us to come out. I see the little icon. Oh shit.
Where they at, Rob?
And they outside. Hey, he coming. I see his footsteps.
Oh, I see him. Oh! Damn, his teammate got me! You got it, Rob, you got it. Ah, shit. Dang, his fucking teammate flanked my ass from behind.
Yeah, somebody else was shooting too.
That's all good. It's all good. It's all great. Damn, this kid's
You about to get killed.
He about to get killed. He ain't gonna rebuild. Oh damn, he got his real pop. Damn.
He gonna blow the whole car up. Can't go out like that. I bought a basketball too, bro.
You said basketball?
Yeah, I bought one. Let's start hooping.
Oh, that's cool. You got. Is there some courts? Where you live?
Yeah, I'm LA Fitness got quarters, bro. LA Fitness is dope, bro.
Oh, you go to LA Fitness?
Yeah.
I thought you go to Planet Fitness.
No, I canceled that. They didn't have enough amenities for me. I was like, fuck that. I need to go to LA.
Oh shit! How long you been going to LA?
Probably just it's my second week. Second week. Yeah.
Damn, no wonder you be seeing so many baddies.
Man, LA got more baddies than Planet Fitness do got baddies. I don't. They both got the same amount.
No, I feel like in LA you'll find some Instagram models.
Yeah, LA got some. I be watching, they be on boyfriends. I be like, oh shit. I was staring at one. I don't know. Staring at it. I'm like, oh shit. So,
oh, Rob, where you landing?
Where you landing? I see. Drop him. There's a couple of people going over here.
Oh fuck. Get a gun, my G.
Shut up. Oh.
You got something?
Yeah. What we shooting at me? He's coming in the door. Oh, Mike. Yeah. Let's go, bro.
Got a guy right here. Dumbass.
The hell?
I put a shield up.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, come hit this. Come hit this. Oh, you ain't gotta shoot it.
I know. I'm fucking up. I need a. Oh, here's some bullets. Oh, fuck. Shit. Another one right here.
Oh. Good shit, bro. Oh, there's another one right here. Nice. Hey, someone's healing, bro. Oh. What's up? Oh, okay.
Where the fuck are you? Come on out. Can't hide from us.
This man said, come on out. Woo, we maxed out. Oh, wait. Here, just one more route.
Yeah. Oh, they're shooting.
Yeah. Here, track star.
Get out of here. Somebody shooting behind us. Right here. Got him.
Alright, one more, Rob.
Where you at?
He's coming, he's coming.
You right here.
Woo! Dude, these is easy, bro.
I know.
Too easy, bro. They come at us, we just pop their asses.
Yeah, man, they can't shoot for shit.
Bro, they ain't ready for this power, bro.
They're not ready.
Not ready.
This thing ain't here been dropped the ammo.
Almost done. There you go. Woo!
What you want to do?
Well, let me get that Cobra.
Yeah, man.
You can take that madness, fam. Go ahead. Alright, come on, fam. Let's bounce. Woo! Let's take that. Okay, I don't know if you want this. Yo, where the upgrade stations at? Pizza party. Here you go, Rob.
Want a bad bitch?
Dude, I need an upgrade station, bro.
See. Sniper. It drops. I'll hear one.
What? Oh, nice.
Station.
Alright, peace. I wonder if I can upgrade my katana. Oh, damn. Yeah, it only stays purple.
Yeah, purpled up.
Purpled up.
Grape Street.
It's a pizza party. What the cheese balls? Damn, look at all these eggs. Fuck.
Oh, they should. I'm gonna gather some. I wonder how many I can pick up. They just laying these mine. Lamb bit. Oh, that's too many. Look at 36. Somebody's over here getting some. There's nothing loot. Oh, you hear that?
What happened? Where they at?
You hear that gunfire?
Hey, Rob, you want this?
I got one.
Alright.
Can I carry two?
Where they at, Rob?
I heard them somewhere.
Hey, there's some shit down here. You want it? Oh.
Oh yeah, they
hey,
shoot.
they by us, bro. He's right here.
Damn! He behind you.
Alright.
He behind you, bro.
Okay. Damn!
Yeah.
Fucking that fucking Uzi's fucking OP.
Bad.
Good fight though. Hey. Go in, Rob.
Can't hear. Hey. In the gym. Mind my business. Getting strong. Got the world in my palm. I don't mess with CD-ROMs. Met her on Bape.com. That shit get dropped. She on all fours, I treat her like a mop. I don't fuck with the cops. They're the #1 ops. Things like that. She Latina, so she call me Rob. I told her to call me Rob. So mess with her. Where you trying to go? Get to the dollars. Hey, yo, bitch, holla. Put her on the collar. Told her fucking stop. Hey, I like how she dropped. Damn, bitch, pop it. Turn around, drop it. Please don't stop. She a dot, bye. She a dot bot, but I need her. But I can't fucking keep it. I'll get shot.
Where you at? Coming. Good shit, I saw that.
Damn, he almost got
Oh,
me. I seen he right behind the building.
Okay. Got him.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's all I need. Oh, yeah. There's another one there. Whew. That's crazy.
There you go, Rob.
Jesus.
These ops can't stop us. We on another level. I stay on beat because I never push the pedal.
I'm black, but I listen to heavy metal. Oh, he right there.
That. Damn, you took my kill. Where's his teammate at, Rob?
No. One thing he left his
Oh,
ass
you
for
want the
dead.
sniper?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Here's the ammo.
Good. Fuck your teammate. Guess he was solo. Oh, he's shooting. Somebody shooting. There we go.
Took his head
That's
off, bro.
No chance.
And I don't play no games.
Damn, his teammate was way back there. Like, but this chicken need to lay an egg already.
Damn, I shoot up just eating eggs, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to get one to pop an egg.
There you go, bro. And I don't play around when it comes to dubs. That's why I never take it out in my life. Alright, bro. Come on, let's bounce. Oh, there's some right here, bro.
Eggs, chicken. Give me that egg. Scramble that.
Scramble that egg.
No.
Hey, you got a key, Rob?
Nah.
Oh, cause you got a key, you can unlock a weapon right here. There you go, Rob.
What?
You want the sniper rifle? I'll buy it for you.
Yeah. Oh, bro, you got a key?
There you go, G.
Yeah.
Hey, kill some motherfuckers for me, bro. And we out here all the way 100. 2 more keys. What you get, Rob? Something good?
Some ammo.
Hey, I got 2 more keys, bro. Let's see what else we can get.
Good.
Woo! Get that Uzi, bro. Yes. Oh, we got one. This bounce. Damn, where everybody at? Fuck.
No, man.
It'd be empty as fuck in this game.
For real, over here on this side of the map, ain't nothing about it.
This is all Fornite.
Fuck.
I was like, fuck it, man. Ain't meant to be over here.
Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, I hear some.
I'm ready for some action. Oh, right, let's take this, bro.
What's the showcase?
Hey, you can go grab that shoe cake real quick. I'm gonna hold this down. Let's get it.
Oh, this is the map, huh?
It's gonna give us some cool shit. Cool loot.
Good. Probably get a gold.
Oh yeah, we gonna get some gold shit here. As long as we don't get shot at. Ooh. Give me some cool shit.
Ooh.
Damn. Get that rifle, bro. You want this shotgun? There's 2 of them actually. Oh, Rob, you need to pick this up, bro. This stuff's good, bro. That's like good shit. This slurp juice.
Yeah, I'm good. I got 6 mini shells.
No, this is better, bro. Trust me.
It is?
Yeah, take this over the mini shields, bro. Alright, you ready to go kill some motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Let's go do it. I'm running all gold, bro. Let's do it, bro.
All gold, everything. All gold, everything.
Where the fuck everybody at? Bro, I'm just waiting to pop a motherfucker. Oh shit.
Behind.
Let's go, Rob. Come on, let's go take care of these motherfuckers. Before they become a problem later on.
Where they at?
Oh, they're over here, Rob.
Snap that.
Oh shit! You're getting ambushed! Damn. Damn, he got me, bro. Oh my god, there's like 10 motherfuckers up in here.
Dude!
Dude, they all came out of nowhere, bro.
I thought nobody was over here. They fucking.
Bro, tell me how 2 random teams came out of nowhere, bro.
You trying to run one more?
Let's do one more, fam. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, bro, I was talking that shit, though. I was like, where the motherfucker at? Two squads full.
From behind.
Man, it was just one squad. We could take them out, bro, but we got ambush on both sides. Fuck. That shit was a setup, bro. Fuck. Motherfucker got set up.
Trying to go to the city.
Pick wherever you want to go, fam. I'll go wherever.
City.
City boys, we up.
Oh. In the city, whipping it. And the Bugatti.
I want all the bitches in Arizona.
Me too. Solid business. Solid business.
Damn, bro. I know they be like so many fine bitches up in AC though.
Oh, yeah, especially ASU, bro. I might go to like this church, bro. It's like on the ASU campus. I might check it out. I ain't in college no more, but shit, I'm still in my 20s. I want to go. Be a little 22-year-old.
You just gonna go walk around?
Yeah, I might walk around or just go to like a little. They got like a church. I might go to that.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh damn! I thought you was an op, bro.
Pool on the top floor. Oh, I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, bro. I was like, damn, why my parachute not working?
That's cool. They don't take fall damage from you.
Yeah, as long as you get hovered, like as long as you floating for a little bit. Damn, where are they at?
That's some chug. Oh, I hear something.
I only got one gun, but let's do it. Oh shit, bro, you need a shotgun?
I got one.
Hey, Rob, go ahead and take this, bro. Chicken wing, chicken wing.
It gotta be over here.
Oh shit.
I think they're up there.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
Big ass city.
Right, get up there.
Shit, I wish a motherfucker pull up. Hey, bro.
Ignore that.
Oh, there you go.
Where the hell are they? I hear them, but I don't
Oh,
see
they
'em.
gliding, bro. Come glide over here, I'll pop your ass. Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Damn. Man, all this shit making me confused, bro.
He right below us. He's trying to aim at it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he right
Go
down.
pop his ass, come on.
Oh, he shot me. I shot him for 68. Got him.
The hell? Where the rest of the motherfuckers at?
Oh, that for no reason. He was a sword, didn't even hit me.
Oh, these motherfuckers want to just glide all day. Fuck them. Chicken wing, chicken wing. Oh shit, we were just over here.
The city's so fucking big, you can't even find people.
Oh damn.
Oh, they over there.
There's another sword you want. Where they at, Rob?
I think I see some over there.
I'm trying to get popped. Oh, shooting.
Oh, there.
Oh, where's it going on? Is it up there? Oh! Over here, Rob. Got one.
Damn.
Fucking pussy just hiding up here, bro. Oh shit, you might not want to jump down there. So, small shield. Oh yeah, we can zip though.
Ooh, they sniping.
Let's see what he dropped. Oh shit. Bots?
Leave that guy alone. Oh, he might be going toward you.
Yeah. Damn, where did all that stuff drop? Oh, is it right here? Back to his boss. Alright, Ron. Let's push in, bro. Oh, is someone ziplining? Where do you at, man? You want this shotgun?
Colors.
Oh yeah, I'll try it.
I gotta take it.
Alright, yeah, let's go to... You want this big shit?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, let me pick this up real quick. Alright. We gotta go, let's go up here.
That pinata shit.
Yeah, bitch, slay shit. Hey, you need ammo?
I got a different type of ammo. I got the there we go. That's
Hey, you want this?
turn to. Yeah, I'll take it. Got hella ammo. 28 people. Let's get it. Damn.
What?
But as soon as we say there ain't no people, they gonna hop out of nowhere.
I know, it's gonna be like 2 whole squads pulling up, colluding. Shit, I might as well upgrade my gun, bro. Hey, what's the first one? Oh, wait, you got a key? No, I'm just gonna upgrade.
See that, man.
Oh shit. Gonna have to go around. There we go.
Oh, they're shooting at me.
Where you at, Rob?
They right where we was at.
Alright.
Right there.
Mark him for me. Oh, I see him.
You need to stop trying to snipe me because I'm not gonna let him.
Oh, he's light, Rob. Kill him, kill him. Behind the tree.
I'm gonna snipe him. Yes.
Oh shit.
Got him.
Damn. Ooh. One more, Rob. Did you kill him, boy? Oh.
His teammate right there. His teammate in the trailer park. Someone shoot me from behind. I'm going in the building.
Okay, okay.
Where the circle at? Oh, we close by.
Oh yeah, I see. Pretty far away. Just push in, Rob.
I'm leaving. I'm going.
Hey, come on, over here. We can clip him over here.
Where you at?
Oh shit.
I'm
Hey, come around the cut. Fuck that. Yeah, just hey, yeah, go this way, Rob, because there's like a bunch of more on that side. Get ready to watch your flank.
I see him.
Are they coming?
Oh, hit him for 118. Watch out, bro. I'm gonna snipe him.
Hey, snipe the ass, Rob.
Hit him for 120. Big ass tree. Ah, you killed me. Watch out, bro.
What's the plan, Rob? Can you snipe him?
Oh, somebody else shooting at him.
Hey, back up, retreat. Come on, Rob. We live to fight another day. Get behind this rock. I mean, this bridge.
I'm trying to snipe at him.
No, bro, this ain't a good spot, bro. We gotta retreat over here. We gotta get the high ground, my G. Damn, I ain't got no long range weapon. Fuck. Come on, G, let's get the middle. Oh, fuck.
I see him. Hit him for 1. He almost done. Got him. Take that shit. Take this shit.
Fuck it. Hey Rob, let's we're in the open, bro. Come on, let's go up here. Hey, there's a little cabin right here, Rob. Come on.
Sure.
At least we
Yeah,
got
some
it.
good spot.
Let me know if you see anybody.
There's some gunshots. I'll put my hammer back there. I don't know where we're at. See that?
Got eyes on him?
Let me see. I don't see nobody.
You need sniper ammo?
Yeah, I need a couple.
I got you. Oh shit, we in the middle, bro. Here you go.
Oh, we're in a good spot.
Here you go. Here you go. Alright. Hey, just chill by this little cabin. At least we got some cover. Oh, they over there, bro.
I see.
Oh, they gotta come to us though, Rob. Don't worry about them. Hey, just take cover, bro. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Hey, stay behind this side if you can. Hey, they gotta come to us, bro. They just gotta come to us.
Somebody coming?
Okay.
Somebody heading over here. I hear they footsteps. Shouldn't be bad. I gotta get back. Don't get him fucked over.
Hey Rob, don't worry about them. Come back, come back. They gotta come to us. They gotta come to us. I don't want you to get your shield all fucked up.
Are he coming up here?
Alright, get ready, bro. Get your long range in. I mean,
Get on the roof.
Oh, get ready, bro. Oh, he's coming.
Hitting his ass. He almost did. He almost done, bro.
Oh, I got one.
Yeah.
Oh, kill him, Rob. Kill him. Kill him.
I got it.
Kill him, Rob. It's just us four. Kill him. Kill him. Come. Oh my God.
Let's get it.
Bro, it was 2v2, bro.
Let's go. Hey, that's what's up, bro.
Bro, I can't believe our last game we won, bro. Fuck.
Bro. Man, we was killing them on that high ground, bro. They had no choice. Dude,
Bro,
I was
we
gonna
can't.
die. I had like 30%.
Bro, I fucking sliced up the other one, bro.
Yeah, bro. I see you. I was like, when you got him, I was like, all right, we good. Like, we go.
And then he took me out, and then it was a 1v1, bro. You had to clutch that one.
Yo.
Damn. Alright, Rob, let's leave on a good note, bro.
All right, for sure. All right, bro.
Alright, man. Take it easy. Peace.
All right, you too, bro.
Alright, stream. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all know I appreciate y'all. Till next time. Peace.